Previously on the Bronze Brigands.
Farandul was rocking worlds, and not just Brad's. The hyper-knowledgeable lady of the library had some crucial information about the multicolored dragon egg. It looked to be an attempt to bring into the world a prismatic dragon, an incredibly rare and powerful being that would serve as the avatar of a dragon god. If Mother's cadre won control, Bahamut would exert his influence in the mortal realm. If Elidar's evil menagerie held sway over the egg, however, Tiamat would rain terror upon Toril. The Nameless Ones knew they had to press on, and an auction for a potential dragon egg was going down in the Gem District the next night. Collecting Elmdor, Zither, Brad, Wilson, and Jack made their way to the bougie side of town. At the auction, three main competitors stood in their way. Wilson horrified Lady Ophelia Weimar into leaving the bidding, and Jack out-nastied the disgusting Vincenzo Corpente to remove him as well. Brad took the final target, an arrogant, pompous, egomaniacal ass, and the third bidder was too. An innocent bump into Tristan Penrose led to an insult, which led to implications of impropriety, insinuations of sexual congress with the other's maternal figure, and a verbal riposte accusing Brodalski of being a necrophiliac. Only a duel would suffice. It looked for a moment like the fighter had curtly and astutely bitten off more than he could chew, but after several flurries of lightning-fast back and forth, a grievously wounded Brad stood victorious over the prostrate form of Sir Penrose. With the bidding pool thinned, the Brigands easily won the auction, coming into possession of a curious dragon egg-shaped thing, but with gears and clockwork embedded into its surface. Clearly not an actual egg, this thing did, however, have magical properties. Jack detected a signal transmitting and receiving, which led them to a sewer in the bad part of town, clogged with other gears and metal bits. Zither refused to go back into the sewers after the Mind Flayer incident, and as she took her leave, the rest peered into the underground aqueduct to find a brightly lit and fantastically out-of-place cliff just hanging there. What is in the sewers? Why is the Not an Egg phoning home? When will the next volume of The Sharp Edge of Desire be published? The Fastest and the Furious. Two young, hot-blooded men fighting with swords before sword fighting, coming to blows before...
Whoa. Thor? It's private.
Oh, sorry. Find out on the Bronze Brigands. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our Dungeon Master, the man who walked into a club and took 1d4 damage, Phenomenon.
Oh my god. Ace is always writing questionable fan fiction. Amazing. Thank you, Thor, for our recap of session 66 there. He's like, I make art. It's like that guy from The Office. It's called hentai and it's art. I love that scene. Welcome everybody to session 67 of the Bronze Brigands here on twitch.tv/phenomenon. I am really interested in how tonight's session is going to go. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate your lurks, your chatter, your talking with each other. As always, feel free to ask questions in chat. Get some dialogue going about what you think is going on or what maybe you're seeing happening here, that kind of thing. Yeah, that was an interesting recap. So as you heard in the recap, he said Zither refused to go in the sewers due to the aforementioned Mind Flayer incident, right? So we have a guest star tonight. We should say hello to our group right there. Hi. Hello, group.
Hi, nerds.
Hi. Thor outdid himself again.
Yeah, he did.
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Excellent recap.
That was a thing. That was definitely a thing. Man. I love the call out on Brad there, too. That was hilarious. The pompous, eagle, maniacal What did he say? Swordsman? Oh, and the other guy that was bidding too. Yeah, something like that.
Wow.
Poor Brad. As you can see, we have a guest star. Gristle is making her return to the campaign. The last time we saw Gristle was, I think, session 29 or 30. So
a year ago, but
about a year ago, yeah.
been a while.
It was shortly after Brad returned from his hiatus. So it would have been like January or February was the last time. Pretty crazy. Thank you, everyone, first of all, for the subs. Ace, thank you. 39 months. Ryu Olsen with 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. All those hosts, that raid from Background Guy, all that support means a lot, folks. Just keep this train rolling. Keep this train rolling as we do. We're gonna get that check mark someday. But for now, let's do our introductions. First is Berry Smash.
Hello, fellow humans. Yes, it is true. I am also a human. Gristle is in no way a self-insert fantasy.
Right, we all knew that.
Press X to doubt.
Ooh.
Ouch. I am getting some weird audio problem there. 1 second. All right. Talk again.
Yep. Solo, I'm hurt with your emo in chat. Really hurt by that.
I heard X to doubt, so I had to.
Yikes. Wow. I'm only getting like...
Seems fine to me.
Probably on his end.
He's going off to fix it.
Yeah. Oh, is it mono?
Basically, I'll illuminate the chat. Barry is Finn's roommate, and when he upgraded his audio equipment, he passed off some of his stuff to her so she could have a better setup as well. And it's still kind of in the midst of setting up, and so problems arise.
I didn't realize we were entertaining chat by ourselves. Hello, chat. How are you?
This might work temporarily.
Temporarily, that's not good.
Yeah. That was weird. It was like the left channel only. It might be a bad cable or possibly a dead channel on a mixer. I don't know. Everything is going wrong right now. We'll work through it as best we can. So we did Barry's introduction first, right? Next, BGG.
Hi, I'm BGG, your background guy 02, and I'm a full-time Yakuza Like a Dragon streamer.
How is it?
Fantastic. Amazing. Ridiculously good.
Is it better than the others?
Depending on what you like, but I think this one kind of takes the best of everything and introduces a new gameplay element in the core gameplay that just makes it that much better. It's my favorite so far of the entire franchise, and I've played them all.
It has a killer soundtrack, I'll give you that.
Oh yeah, for sure. And it's actually a turn-based RPG, which is a little unexpected and incredibly well done. So yeah, it's fantastic. I love it. And I play Brad Olsky Sanson, the aforementioned egomaniac who is a master swordsman, and beat up that guy so he wouldn't bid on the mysterious object.
That was a close call too, wasn't it?
I was actually worried for the first time, yeah, but I think he was designed specifically to counter me.
He was designed to counter anyone in the party. I mean, because any one of you could have handled him in different ways, not necessarily through combat. I'm sure Jack could have used his charms or other things to remove that man's presence.
What? No. I'm sure sword fighting was the correct way to go.
Let's be honest here. Jack would probably fail because he always does.
Right.
Oh.
Jeez.
That happens all the time. Yeah.
No. It's true.
I think-
like remember every time he takes.
I think what was it? I failed a charisma roll twice.
Oh.
Maybe.
Look, if we
three
weren't
times.
slapping swords together, we wouldn't get another entry into the Sharp Edge of Desire.
Right, exactly. It's super. Also, thank you. I need to
Like I'm
need to
not
write something
trying.
down.
I wasn't trying to be mean. It's just like every time you roll, you like get, use a chat power for charm. You always.
Oh,
roll
no.
once.
Yeah, that
You
I
always
will never
roll
win.
Once, dude.
I will never win if I try to give someone disadvantage. Like, it will never happen. Never, not once ever. Actually, it did happen. The one time. I was very.
just the other day.
The one time.
Yeah,
That's right.
the one time.
Yeah, it seems whenever you do that, I roll really high twice.
Yeah.
And no matter what.
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
Like I wasn't trying to be mean. It's just your track record speaks.
But his dominate mine has been impeccable.
Yeah. Unless I ask for disadvantage, which is why I'm never doing that again.
He just needs a leather suit and a whip now.
Yeah.
Maybe riding crop.
All right. Next up, Jack. Ace Burrito.
Probably paddle. I think paddle would fit more. Hello, I am Ace Burrito. And I guess we'll start with the other half. I stream on Sundays and currently playing Persona 4 Golden Forever. Because it's probably going to take me a long time doing only streaming once a week. Today, I am playing as Jack Smokesong, Bard and Explorer Extraordinaire. He is exactly who you think he is. Imagine, if you will, the quintessentialness of bards, and that is who Jack Smokesong is. He drinks, he knows things, and he is
A noble.
I was gonna say he's a believer of free love, but yeah, that too. Why not?
Those are the same thing.
Everything's correct. Everything's correct.
Oh my god.
All right. And finally, Mr. Solomon.
Hi. I'm Solo Man. I play Wilson Moore. He's an alchemist who wants to free his daughter, who's currently trapped in a soul gem that he's carrying around. He's an alchemist. He creates things, sometimes explodey things, sometimes magical things. Sometimes he appraises items. He's a weird person. He's a very, very weird person. But hey, good to be here.
We could just say he's quirky.
Sure.
Quirky
And weird.
and weird. And unreasonably suspicious.
Why unreasonably?
Because he
Because
ignores
it's not
evidence
reasonable.
constantly. So it's unreasonable.
Plays by his own logical rules. I would put it that way.
Sure.
Logical
I think-
liberty.
I think we call that alternate facts. All right, finally, I am Phenomenon, the DM of this campaign that I created many years ago, tailored here to this group and the online presentation. What was I gonna say? I am almost done editing, I should say, a new format for our recaps for YouTube itself. Bektar is the artist, and we're using the audio recaps that Thor has recorded, and I'm editing them so that they're like animated. So check out the YouTube channel, subscribe to that. Once it goes live, you should get a little notification or something like that. It's going to be pretty good. So far, I think it's pretty funny. Because I'm the kind of person that wants to make content that I want to see in the world. And this was content that I wanted to see, so I'm making it. And yeah, Bektar has worked really hard on the sketches. They're really quick and dirty sketches because it's designed for, catching people up in a humorous and interesting way to the story of the campaign so far. And I hope it works out. I've been having a lot of fun editing it. She made this smile. She did. And of course, all you lurkers out there and everyone else who is helping us on this new path to partnership, we hope to get that someday. The goal is by the end of the calendar year. We've been doing really well so far. We have unlocked the ability to apply for partner. So far, so good. But as you know, we got to keep it up in order to get accepted. So thank you, everyone, for everything you've done so far to that end. For now, I think would be a good time to get started on the gameplays. So let us do that. As we left off, Jack, Brad, and Wilson were left in the Gem District by this, what do you call it, sewer entrance, I suppose, that even itself was designed in a rather gaudy way. Zither and Elmdor left to go back to HQ because Zither did not want to enter these sewers due to her memories of the Mind Flayer incident, which was in real time like over a year ago. It was like early teens sessions as far as I go, several months in game as well. So they said that they would go to HQ, get some help, and send them here to meet up with you to help investigate. And I believe you all decided that Biffle Chips needs to be part of this, solving whatever this is, given what you saw underground. Who can remember, who can remind us all what you actually noticed when you looked into the sewer?
Clockwork, gears, steam.
Wasn't there some kind of slime to it too? Like some sort of viscous thing? Maybe I'm misremembering.
I don't know about no slime, but I do remember the clockwork and machinery.
For some reason, I thought the machinery was held together by something. Anyway.
Possibly I said cogs or something, but I'm not sure.
All right.
So what do the three of you do while you're waiting?
Investigate a little bit, kind of look around without touching too much.
Are you actually going down there?
Oh, no,
Okay.
no.
I mean, we said we wanted backup, so I assume we're either going to jump in immediately or wait for backup.
I'm going to look around to make sure there's to make sure that like nobody's eyeing us like suspiciously or anything, because we're kind of just standing around this sewer hole.
Yeah, we can kind of lean up against the wall to make ourselves less suspicious, or take a seat somewhere.
So if I look down into the manhole cover, I assume that's what we're looking in.
Yeah.
What else can I see besides just the? So okay, let me put it a different way. Are the cogs like? Are they in like a trail formation? Are they? It's just like a pile of them. Like
what you see.
Something.
What you see is, it almost looks like they're discarded and floating through the duct itself.
Gross. All right. Okay. I guess I'll turn to them and I'll be like, so, do we want to wait for whoever Zither sent back, or do we want to jump in?
Oh, we'll wait. I don't even know how we'd get through this.
Well, I mean, you put one foot in front of the other. You try not to breathe in too hard.
Hold on. Add a character. Is there not a covering? Like, is it not like a door or a gate of some kind preventing us from entering?
No. So to bring you back up to speed, there was a sanitation worker trying to unclog the sewer with a long pole and not having any luck. So you went over, Brad, to investigate it and look down in there. And then he overheard your conversation with the others, and he just opened it up for you folks. And then he threw the pole down and walked off.
Okay, I thought it was like clogged, so it's stuck, it's sealed, no way to get through kind of thing. Unless we had biffle chips here to figure it out. That's my understanding.
Yeah.
So I guess I misunderstood.
See, I thought that too. That's why I went with the viscous thing, because I'm like, water can just flow through cogs, but like, I didn't have the scene in my head correct. Anyway.
So it's just a passage, like any other passage down into the sewer, but it's just got kind of like cogs and grinds or gears and stuff kind of around it.
And,
so what you see,
sewage, probably lots of sewage.
What you see looking down is some stone rungs built into the cobblestone wall that is down there,
right? That
leads to a cobblestone flooring, and you can see the duct itself, the sewage duct. You can't see it very far from where you are, but you can see like the wheels, the gears, and the cogs kind of floating, and that's what he was like shuffling around because he didn't know what was in there. He was like, he had a really long pole.
He
it was
just
like
felt
10
something,
feet.
but
Yeah,
he didn't know.
exactly.
Okay.
He had no idea what he was dealing with.
What I will do then is put my drift globe like just underneath the surface and activate it to see what I see. Well, actually, you know what? No, I don't do that. I set it down there and I realized that I'm inside the city and I probably shouldn't use magical devices, and I just kind of put it back in my bag.
Okay.
All right. Well,
what do I see with my low light vision if I put my goggles on?
You put your goggles on?
For dark vision, or sorry.
Yeah, it's dark vision. Yeah. What will you see? As you you have to kind of get on your stomach to see better because it's really dark.
Right.
But as you look down, you notice there's also what look like tracks for carts of some kind, like small tracks. You've seen them before. They're similar to the ones you saw in the Hamlar Hills.
Like minecart tracks?
Yeah.
Okay. I stand back up and I just kind of sit off to the side and wait for whoever, and I'll kind of approach the group a little bit, and then just I see some kind of minecart tracks or something down there, but that's about it. I think we should just wait for Snipple Nips.
Minecart
tracks?
Why would there be a minecart in a sewer?
Well, I imagine they're transporting some kind of product to and fro. There might be some kind of production down there of some kind. I mean, obviously there's somebody down there doing something, right?
But why a minecart?
Device that we're using as a tracking beacon is leading us down there, so there's somebody down there doing something.
Yes, the valuable poop mines. I remember hearing stories of these.
Well, it doesn't have to be mineral. It could be anything. It could be something that they're creating. It's just the easier way to move it. Something heavy. It doesn't have to be mineral.
Well, it doesn't have to be a minecart.
Sometimes we all need to have movement in order to
and since
have something heavy be taken away, right?
The use of stupid wizard crap is prohibited in the city. It'd be easier to use it and be undetected without the use of magic.
You didn't consider that it'd probably be easier to use a boat?
How would you fit an entire boat down there?
How would you fit a minecart down there?
Well, you can walk around, and minecarts aren't that big.
Minecarts seem very inconvenient for a sewer, though.
Depends on how big the sewer is.
This is a fascinating conversation. However, could I just point out that there are minecart tracks, and therefore it's more likely there's a minecart and not a boat?
And thus we go back to the question, why is there a minecart?
Well, you need water to have a boat, and then you need to have the water deep enough to have a boat. And sewers don't always have water in there, and
no,
because depends on
desperately
a lot of
looking
factors.
for whoever they sent. I'm so desperate to see anyone who is not these two talking.
So this argument or quote unquote discussion goes on for another few minutes. And Jack.
Minecart, boat. Minecart, boat.
Right, exactly.
Eventually, you see two familiar figures, both drastically different in height, who look rather irritated. Probably because they were accosted by the guards, but they managed to get into the district. And up walks Gristle, the half-orc barbarian, and Biffle Chips.
Oh, thank God. I just run up to Gristle and it's just like, oh, thank you. They were talking about boats and sewers and I don't understand. I need a more adult here, okay? Just help me.
Ugh, should have went to bed. You'll notice her hand is very firmly on Bifflechip's shoulder because she had to literally drag him out here. He was not willing.
It was not willing.
Cripple Dips, I'm so glad you were so willing to come out and help us over here.
You owe me money. I had to pay that stupid guard off.
The guild pays you.
Right.
And then Wilson's gonna like turn as Jack and Brad kind of like break away from the conversation. Then he's gonna see Gristle and be like, "Oh dear."
Aren't you glad your girlfriend is here, Wilson? Why don't you go say hi? We can talk about boats later.
Jack wasn't there for that, right? Was Jack there for that? Yes, he was. That's right. In the cave and the mountain with the snow.
You wasn't
Cloud Peaks,
no,
yeah.
you weren't there at the mountain.
I wasn't there? Okay, maybe I just watched it later. All right. Okay. Maybe I just watched it later then. So Jack's like turning and just like, huh? Girlfriend?
It
Turns to
was
Gristle.
Ain, Brad, Wilson, and Gristle was the group that time.
Yeah, okay. Just like, girlfriend? And just like nudging Gristle a little.
Please, he'd break in under a minute.
See, that's what I thought too. But, it's good to get these confirmed. So Jack starts walking back to the sewer entrance. It's just like, okay, so here's what we know. And then giving a quick recap, Egg with gears sending a signal, found the source in this sewer, bunch of cogs that are clogging up the place, and now we're here.
Cogs?
Yeah, and Jack's like just pointing at the entrance, like where they're floating across on in the sewage.
You didn't tell me we were going in sewers?
Well, would you have come if we told you?
And he sheepishly looks at Gristle.
Gristle smiles down.
No.
He just mumbles and trails off.
Actually, you know what? You're right. That was a stupid question.
In all fairness, these aren't your normal sewers. If I recall, I don't believe sewers have random gears and cogs and all of that.
We're floating squid.
Squid?
I'm sorry, the what now?
The mind flayer thing. Magpie was raving about it when she got back.
Yeah, let's not talk about that.
Magpie.
What?
I'm sure everyone would rather forget that it happened. And Jack is like tapping Gristle on the shoulders. He's saying that. It's like, okay.
There's not gonna be giant squids down there, are there?
Probably not. All right. I guess if we're all here already, let's start pushing people into this manhole.
All right.
As we go down, can I make a perception? Does anybody notice us going down?
Go ahead.
That'll be a natural 1. 16.
As you hesitate to start looking around, we'll just say that Biffle Chips, who was also looking around, bumps into the back of you and kind of accidentally pushes you forward, distracting you from noticing anything. And you all begin to crawl down, climb down the stone rungs of the sewage entrance. And this is what you see. We'll do this and that. And little presentation for the viewers as well. So, all right. It's pretty dark. There are some light sources down here. Not many, but there are some. And I have this. The once, let's see. So, oh yeah. This once well-tended sewer looks like it's been modified to fit some new mechanical purpose. Cogs, gears, chains, and steam vents are seemingly everywhere. In front of you, there do appear to be minecart tracks. The aqueduct itself, which is flowing to the west, just seems to have plenty of gears and cogs floating in it, many of which do appear to be getting clogged further down. There are other devices in the water as well. Steam vents nearby, randomly exhausting steam.
I see figures below us.
You see figures?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I see tokens as well. Yep.
I can control them too.
Oh.
Yeah, we can.
Oh, that might be because they were based on another character sheet.
All right,
which
hold
we
on.
Definitely had control of.
We should not look at any of that.
Yeah, we're
I'm
not.
gonna
I'm just
pretend I
letting
never
you
saw
guys
that.
letting you know so that they can be hidden from us.
Okay. That is really strange. How about now?
Okay. I don't see anything.
Gone.
See what? I don't know what
Nope.
you're talking about.
Yeah, we never saw anything.
Do you see them now?
Nope.
Okay.
On a serious note, we do not.
Okay.
But also, we never saw them in the first place.
I couldn't even see them through my looking through someone else's viewpoint, so I just think that was a
That's
glitch.
Roll20 is a perfect site with no.
By the way, I
bugs
can still
whatsoever.
click on them, and I think I can move them. Yeah.
Really? I can't.
Yeah, if you move your mouse over where they were, you can click on it and move it.
Just leave it
I
alone.
can't.
I'm just letting you know. Just letting you know in case, it's important.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
What part of
You guys
leave it
can,
alone
'cause I
didn't you
can't.
hear?
What the hell?
Wasn't me.
Anyways, carrying on.
Turning it
Hang
off.
on.
All right. Jesus.
As soon as we enter, I would like to put on my night vision goggles, dark vision glasses.
Dark
If I
vision.
may, can I also put on my amulet of torchlight?
Yes.
Of course, my goggles are on now that I'm in this dark, dank area.
All right. They're trying to force this, what do you call it? New dynamic lighting system, which is still very broken. So I have to, do this a roundabout way. Okay. Wilson is shedding light now. Doot. And Jack, yours was 60, I believe. So
Yeah.
there we go. All right. You can all see
Something
a
they
little
call
better
it
now.
berry vision.
Barry is dark vision, so yeah, berry vision.
Yeah,
That's
crystal
pretty
vision.
accurate.
Crystal vision.
Jack?
Yes.
If I recall, I don't believe this is a normal sewer. Right?
What do you mean? Well, I mean, besides and then Jack motions towards the pile of garbage and gears that have floated out. Besides that, what do you mean by it's not normal?
I mean, I don't recall sewers, looking anything like this.
How many sewers have you been in? I mean, you already thought they had boats in them.
He does have.
I mean, you thought they had mine carts in them.
Do you see the minecart tracks?
Every sewer has a.
Do you see the tracks that I'm standing on, or are you still blind?
I mean, besides this one, Brad, what I'm trying to say is not every.
I never
sewer
said
has a
other
boat.
mines have minecarts. I said this one does.
All right, while you're alerting
I
every
never
other
said
squid
all
in the
the others
sewers.
have boats.
Okay.
That's
From
enough.
this point forward, we will not mention boats or minecarts unless we are physically looking at one. All right? No more. If you see
should I
one
say-
in reality, then you can talk about it because it exists. Until then, we do not talk about it. Brad, I know the minecart tracks exist, so yes, we should talk about those. However, Wilson, unless there is a boat in front of us, do not use the word boat. Do not mention boats.
But I
do not
was
mention
really
a
asking-
fishing trip you took one weekend with like the love of your life and the boat sank. I don't want to hear it. All right? No boats.
I was just making a comparison. Like, it wouldn't be more practical if there was a boat. Like, why use
Wilson,
this?
Wilson, you just went against what I just said. No more boats. Okay.
It's just a discussion. Like,
Gristle
Wilson,
starts
you do not-
rummaging around in her pack, and she takes out several small vials and starts shoving them at people. Since Magpie's not here, and I fully expect us to get into trouble,
Huh? Oh, what kind of potions are these?
she's handing everyone a potion of Cure Serious.
Ooh.
That's fancy.
I'll add it to the ones I have.
Does it say the
You-
caster level?
Wouldn't it just be base, which is what, 3?
Base would be
It's
5.
3d8 plus
5. Oh.
10.
Base
For
would be
Cure
5.
Serious.
Cure Serious,
For Cure Serious, it says base is 10. on
Base
the
is 5.
Player's handbook.
it should be
Okay.
5. Because you have to be
Moderate's
a 5th
5.
level cleric in order to make it. That makes sense. I mean, here, let's do it this way. Why don't we do it this
Sorry.
way?
When I googled them, it said plus 10. So that's the
No,
only
it's
reason
fine.
because I wrote it down in my sheet.
I'm going to do it this way. Okay, so I rolled a d6. So I thought with base of 5, I rolled a d6. I got a 1. So let's say that they're caster level 6.
caster level 6, so that's 3d8 plus 6 then?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
My appreciation. Without her, it'll be a little more rough. We need to be careful not to take unnecessary risks, like screaming about floating crafts.
Or mine carts.
Barry, sorry, I keep doing that. Gristle, I just said no.
Right.
No more.
My apologies.
We don't use those words around here anymore.
But
All right, so since no one else seems interested in herding the cats, Jack's just gonna start walking along
All right.
and saying, "Okay, let's investigate the area. The gears be coming from somewhere, right? And assuming they're not coming from the blockage, they were probably coming, or sorry, they were going to the blockage, not going away from the blockage. We should keep following them this way."
I think there's a passage over here.
you,
There's definitely a passage over here.
are you coming along, Biffle Chips?
Oh. You don't want me to just stay here and keep watching the ladder?
No, stay close or you might get, I don't know, butchered by some sewer beast.
I can hide. I'm kind of good at that.
Just stay close.
Wow.
We might need you to figure out what's going on with all these cogs and wheels.
Well,
He kind of leans over to the aqueduct to look into the water. Can you guys see it flowing or not?
I can, it's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Yes.
Awesome. That was hard to do. There's a lot of layers there.
So, Biffle Chips, just a question. If you were to transport something in the sewer, would you prefer a boat or a minecart?
All right. I am seriously going to punch you if you mention that again. You have been warned.
It's
Come on,
just,
Jack.
it was just a question.
I'm going to put a collar on you, Wilson. I will command you around like a pet and force you to not use these words if you continue.
I don't understand.
Listen, to our left,
Don't-
I can see that there's a dead end over there. I don't think it goes anywhere. There's a sewer grate that covers it. Thankfully, these goggles afford me very good sight down here, but there is a path that leads into a larger chamber up ahead. We should investigate, but slowly and quietly, and that means not talking about useless things.
It was a stupid question anyway. I would just make constructs carry it.
Come along, children.
Make a perception roll, Brad.
I'm
And
gonna unbury my dice.
and only Brad.
Oh, I also need to do something related to dice for no reason.
I don't know how things get so buried on my desk over just one week of use. 25.
You notice the flooring here is much smoother than the rough, dirty cobbles you've been walking on, and it has a bluish hue to it.
I kneeled down to investigate, but I also don't notice the bluish hue.
That's true. You would notice
So-
that it at least visually looks different.
Right. I would kneel down and then kind of put my goggles up and then maybe activate the drift gloat or something to kind of take a closer look at it
Okay.
to see the color.
Yeah, it's definitely a bluish hue. And as you run your fingers over it, it is very smooth to the touch.
I will use my innate survival. Oh, it's actually 29 perception because we're undergrad, baby. Woo! I will use my survival check to see what this all means to me in my massively skilled ways of survival and tracking. Lots of traffic or a different kind of stone or whatever.
Okay.
36. I
Wow.
think.
That's really good. Okay. Before we answer that, the rest of you do notice Brad has stopped in this
35.
hallway and is kneeling to examine the flooring.
What do you see?
The tile here is different. I'm investigating it.
Well, that's a good catch then.
I know.
Do you want me to throw a bag of sand on it?
Well, no, it's more like it's a different stone. Something's it's made of something different here.
You don't think it's a pressure plate?
Well, it could be. That's why I'm investigating.
I know, but we could also throw a bag of sand on it.
Well, it's all this entire hallway is made of it. So this whole hallway that I'm standing on would already be the pressure plate.
Okay, so
Okay, well-
with your 35 survival, the way this floor has been smoothed over reminds you exactly of what you've seen from stones who have been eroded over time by maybe a rapid river.
Okay. So do I just kind of assume that it's sewer water flowing over it? Well, I mean, I can make my own assumption. You don't need to tell me what I assume.
Correct. You make your own assumption.
Yeah. Unless it's beyond the scope of the player knowledge.
DM, how do I think right now? Am I thinking?
What about the blue stone? Do I recognize it from maybe from my smithing knowledge or something I've seen out in the wild before?
Feel free to make a roll if you want to base it on something like that.
I will base it on my weaponsmith crafting if I've noticed something like that kind of stone.
Okay.
16.
16. That was a good. That was a really clever connection you made there. So with giving a bonus to that, it will give you a 20. This looks like you've seen this before, and this is what it looks like when you acid bathe stone. You've done that in blacksmithing before.
Okay. Then I immediately just say, I put my hand up behind me to motion for everybody to stop, and I'm just like, don't move anymore. And in fact, you might want to back out of the hallway here.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm not one to question that.
The stone has been acid washed, but the acid is only in this hallway, which means that there is absolutely some kind of acidic pressure plate trap. And then he, without moving his feet, looks around him for any kind of nozzles or like little holes in the wall where, you know, some kind of spray could be emitted.
Okay. And to your right and to your left, there are small, and several of them at this point, both behind and in front of you.
Jack,
Small pipes.
I need you to do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that ring that we got from the Black Dragon?
Oh, yeah.
I need you to toss it to me without entering the hallway. Wilson, you're going to have to get out of his way.
I can do that. Jack just sort of shoving Wilson.
And I just kind of try to turn my body around without moving my feet too much. And
Jack's
just
like,
get ready
okay.
to catch it.
Jack's gonna try and do like a, how do I want to phrase this? Jack's gonna try and do like a tall arc so that even if it clears him, it'll just like hit the top.
Let's
of the
roll
and fall down. Yeah. I'm not throwing it at him. I'm arcing it to him, basically.
All right, while you're doing that, Wilson and Gristle can make a perception check. Jack, make a attack roll, I suppose, a ranged attack.
Sure, I do those sometimes. I don't know why I made that joke. I factually do those sometimes, but anyway. Didn't take a chat power. That's okay.
We have 7.
Yes, telephone.
Beep, 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 beep.
Right.
I think there's a device going off.
21 total.
21. Okay. That's pretty good. You basically were aiming for like a, I don't know, like a 15 or so. So
Yeah.
Jack throws a high arc. And he throws it in such a way, Brad, that you really don't have to twist much because it's going to land like out in front of you, so you could be able to look up your hands for it. So you'll need to make a dex check to make sure you catch it because it's a tiny ring.
Okay, I feel pretty confident in this, and I will not use a chat power. You gotta be kidding me!
At
8.
Oh.
8. You go like this as you're looking behind to try to cup it, and it bounces off the tip of your fingers and clink, 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 lands about 10-15 feet in front of you to land about right here. Wilson and Gristle, what did you get for your perceptions?
25.
Natural 20, 35.
You both noticed that Gristle, as you folks were walking by, you didn't immediately notice this, but right here, get my notes. Right here on the wall. Oh, there you go. There's a solitary, rusted, and unlabeled lemur sitting awkwardly on this wall. It appears as if it was quickly constructed with little concern for quality. And you also hear the sounds of some metal hitting stone down the hallway where Brad is.
So Jack sees what happens. It's like, Brad, it's okay. I can... And he's like thinking about it. Okay, if I can get to where you are without anything happening, I can pick up the ring with magic and bring it back over here. I assume the ring is less than a
Then
pound.
we'd still have one person without the protection before acid comes in, potentially. Assuming we trigger the mechanism. Brad then looks around to see if there's any kind of mechanism that he can see a tripwire, a stone that's cut out to be like a pressure plate or anything else.
Okay, while you're doing that, what's Wilson and Gristle doing?
You drop something over there?
Nope.
Yeah, it's just. Yeah, you know what? It's fine. It's no big deal. Just a rare magical item.
Found a lever.
Oh, really?
I would not pull it while I'm in here because it could be a lever that sends me into an acid bath.
It
That's
could
very
also
true.
be a lever to turn off the device.
Gristle
Why don't we
positions
find out what it
herself-
does after I leave the hallway?
Gristle
Yeah.
positions herself so Wilson cannot touch it.
What?
Actually, Brad, do you remember the boots of levitation? Perhaps you can just.
Oh, that's a great idea. Actually, okay, yeah. I've forgotten about those. I don't know how I remembered your ring and not my own boots that I'm wearing. And then
I'm not gonna lie to you. I had the thought of, oh, Brad, I can make you levitate across, and I was like, doesn't that motherfucker have boots?
So before I activate the boots, my perception roll was a 26.
26.
Yeah, 26.
Okay.
And I'm also looking under my feet now after that new conversation to see if I'm on the pressure plate. And once I step off, it'll go.
Checking the floors and the walls around you, all you're really seeing is that same, bluish hued floor. And you saw a couple more pipes that are both further down the hall, both where you came from and further down. But you don't notice any kind of mechanisms.
Okay, so I use the boots of levitation to levitate me off the ground.
Okay. Make a reflex save.
Fuck.
God damn it.
That's a lot of ones.
Oh, yeah, now I roll a 19, 33.
Okay.
Do fighters get anything cool like uncanny dodge?
I don't have uncanny dodge. I'm a fighter, not a rogue.
As you raise
Yeah,
up,
fair.
suddenly the pipes on both sides of the hallway just start spraying acid, and you take 39 points of acid damage. Wait, what
Holy
was your
shit.
reflex? What was your reflex? I'm sorry.
33.
33? Okay, so you take 19 then. You managed to
Okay.
kind of shield a lot of it with your cloak in time, but a lot of it still got through and burned you. So you took 19 acid.
Oh, that's.
And I immediately, I like raise myself to the floor immediately as it starts spraying, because like it starts to go in, and then I'm like, oh shit, and like that's kind of how I try to get out of it as fast as I can, so I'm not on the bottom getting all acid soaked.
You're trying to go to the ceiling?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I mean, I raised myself up, so then like that's kind of how I would imagine avoiding a lot of it, like shielding myself and then raising myself to the ceiling, so I'm not getting hit by a lot of it.
That looked like it hurt.
It's
Uh,
still spraying.
It's still spraying.
Yeah,
okay,
it wasn't
then
just a single jet. Like it's just.
Then I go out to the exit up here. And I try to fish out. Can I fish out the ring at all, or because it's right next to me, or is it in the hall?
Yeah, it's
too?
on the floor right by you now.
Okay, then I grab it and I put it on immediately because the acid's still on me.
So
you can try that lever now. Son of a bitch.
Gristle flips it.
Gristle flips the lever. Okay. Where is... Oh, there she is. Okay. I was like, where's Gristle? All right. As you pull the rusted lever, a nearby pipe suddenly blows out boiling hot steam right towards you. Make a reflex save.
Fucking.
Baited.
Debated.
So does Wilson and Biffle Chips.
You said reflex, right?
Reflex.
Why me?
Because you're close by.
All right. 22 for Biffle.
$24.
24. Okay.
Reflex, right?
Yes, sir.
22.
22. All right, you all made your saves, but you're still got sprayed by scalding hot, steaming water. So you're gonna take half damage, not full. 14 points of scalding damage. And then the hiss kind of just dissipates, and then it's just, you know, condenses down to a dribble. And the lever goes, flips itself back up. The acid jets are still spraying.
What is wrong with this place?
Wow, that was clever.
Hey, nipple dips, maybe you might want to do something about this.
What do you want me to do about it?
These are all your expertise, mechanisms and whatnot. Do something. Stop this acid.
Oh, I'll have a look, I guess.
All right, one sec. I need a place to write his... What do you call it? Hit points.
Good.
Okay. So everybody took 14, right?
Right. Technically, it is burning water. So do my endure elements count for that?
No.
Okay.
No, that's for enduring climates, not
Well, no,
boiling
I also-
water.
I have fire reduction. for
No,
my-
it's not fire damage.
Okay. Didn't know how technical it was.
All right, so Biffle Chips kind of moves over behind Jack, kind of trying to get all this steaming water off his jacket and his face.
So I'm really good at making things, but not so much dismantling them.
Well, why don't you think about what it takes to make them and then do the opposite?
Well, it usually takes me a few weeks to make things. Do you have that much time?
Figure it out. Thought you were supposed to be smart with this kind of stuff.
I didn't fart.
As he's trying to hear you through the acid spray.
Well, think of it this way, Biffle Chips. If you were to trigger something, how would you trigger it?
Well, I think I would maybe. I guess it depends. I like to keep. Well, I had a lot of traps for the goblins, and goblins are stupid. So usually simple stuff worked. But just confusing them was usually enough.
Uh-huh. So let's say you were to make this spray trap. How would you have it be triggered?
Probably in a way that's not obvious.
Could you give an example?
Let's see. What would he say?
I'd probably keep the mechanism somewhere nowhere nearby.
Did he say
nowhere nearby?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Sorry.
Good.
Maybe we can find another way around. And I start walking off towards. Well, this
wait.
way.
Brad. Oh, damn it. All right. Let's try to follow his direction and see if we find anything.
I got two of the same damn numbers on here. Feels bad.
Bristle is very carefully going to head eastward, looking for anything that may crumble, anything that may spit out acid or burning water.
Also being very cautious, nursing my burns as I make my way down this path. I don't know how long you want me to go until I make a roll or something.
Right here.
Oh, well, that's not very far at all.
I'm not having an easy time keeping track of you split up, so I'll have to do this one at a time. Brad, perception, yeah.
Odd numbers to add. Hold on. 32.
32. Okay. So what you're seeing in this rather large cistern here in front of you is there's a lot of moving gears, and they're not showing up for some reason, but here, underwater, and they seem to be rotating with the fall of the water. This is what you're seeing is the two separate aqueducts that are basically water falling into the cistern, and the water is falling on these gears.
So it's like a waterfall going into a big cavity.
Yes, exactly.
With gears and something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, now I'm gonna go to the other two. Gristle and Jack are moving along.
Just a question. Do you want to give control of Biffle chips or?
No, that's all right.
All right, got you.
Thanks, though.
Jack is specifically staying on tracks because he figures if there are mine carts, they wouldn't put traps in the tracks because then they just destroy the mine carts. So he thinks this is a logical conclusion and will stay on these tracks until he determines something else is safer to stand on.
Okay. Let's see here. Perception, Jack, and Gristle. Well, yeah, the
25.
three of you can all do it. That's fine.
Peering down the hallway with a 25.
27.
Don't need to go down probably and meet up with Brad, I think.
So what you see in this hallway is a mass of gears, cogs, and spokes have filled this tunnel from floor to ceiling, and some of which seem to be attempting to move through the entanglement or spin. Many of the cogs and gears are attached to the walls they are smashed up against, and steam randomly exhausts from nearby small pipes.
So are the gears like moving and turning and such?
They're trying to.
Oh, I see.
But it's just an absolute mess, floor to ceiling.
Is there, oh my gosh, I guess this is a dumb question, but is there an easy way to see like what's blocking what? Or is there like something that's preventing the gears from moving? Or is it just, there's a bunch of dead gears?
It just,
mixed in with some that are trying to move? And
yeah, it just looks like a mess. Like
A rat's nest of gears.
yeah, pretty much. There's no rhyme or reason to it.
What are the gears made of?
You would have to examine them closer, I suppose, to figure that out.
All right.
Do you have any knowledges to that effect?
Engineering. So Jack's gonna just quietly and slowly move towards the gears and get kind of close to them without going into them and be like, okay, what is this made of?
Okay, what's your roll?
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna take my free 10 and I'm gonna say 23 on engineering.
They all look metallic. Various levels of corrosion on them. Some are relatively new, some aren't.
Do I think they're made of something like iron or steel or copper or?
What would a lot of them be made of? Not steel, definitely not. There is iron and there's brass and there's probably copper as well.
Okay. Jack's gonna turn back around, and I'm gonna look to the two. And I'm gonna look to the engineer and alchemist and be like, "Okay, who has acid?" Ironically, I think I need some of that just so we can get through this part.
The other hallway.
Yes, but I don't think we can just put it in a cup and bring it back over.
I'm gonna take out a alkali flask. I have a bottle of acid.
All right. Do you think it's enough to melt? And then Jack motions to the gears.
Maybe a small if it's small enough.
It's like 10 feet floor to ceiling of gears tangled together.
Yeah, I still have to say that if it's small enough.
All right.
Otherwise, you would just walk over them, like which
Wilson,
you know.
He turns back. Wilson, how hard is it to make the dragon's breath stuff?
Not too difficult.
Great. Can you give me an acid one?
Do you happen to have any green scales?
I just asked you if it was difficult, and then
I said not particularly.
As long as you have a molten green dragon nearby.
Right. As long as you have access to green dragon scales with a nearby friendly dragon, then yeah, it's totally easy. Okay. Good. You know what? I think Brad might have had the right idea. Maybe I should just walk through the acid to get to the other side. Okay.
I mean, I have some scales, just not green.
Well, unless the scales that you have can melt iron or brass or copper, I don't see us getting through that. It's impassable. So we either find the mechanism on this side to turn off the acid, if it's on this side, or we sit here and do nothing. Well, since no one else has an answer, I'm going to go looking around to see if I can find the mechanism.
All right. Hold there.
All right.
All right, Brad, what are you doing?
Just kind of looking around at the cistern to see if there's anything that pops up, but not paying too much mind to it. So unless it's obvious, I probably wouldn't really see it without like a exceptional roll. That was like a 33, so whatever. And he's gonna make his way down this hall, but he'd probably see the dead end. He's just going to go down and see if there's like a
3, you said?
35 or 33. I can't remember what it was.
All right. There are some pedestals on the other side over here that you notice that look out of place.
Okay.
That's pretty much all you see, I believe. Let me go to my thing here. Yes.
He keeps a mental note of it, but being that he's on the other side of this very rapidly moving, dangerous water place thing, he's going to instead focus on the task at hand, which was trying to find a way around. So he's going to skirt the wall to see if there's like a passageway that leads downward to where he came from, but being very mindful of what he steps on and also paying mind to the wall itself to see if there's some kind of potential mechanism. And I'll be using perception and engineering both. Perception 32. No, yeah, 32.
Okay.
And engineering 11.
For this section of the wall, it's been mostly untouched. There's not really a lot of gears or steam
Kind of
vents here.
moving along, hoping for a passage that leads back down.
Okay.
And then when I reach probably this, I would see that there's no passage and just move back.
Right, yeah.
And I'll look at this gate to make sure that's just like it's like basically just a solid grate, like that nobody's getting in and out of that.
Right, there's not even a door on it.
Okay, I go back, and then I start heading the other way.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Jack. And what's Gristle and Wilson doing at first, actually, since Jack headed across the minecart tracks?
Bristol would keep looking for other devices. This pipe here, is it set high in the wall? As in, can she duck under it, or would she have to walk in front of it?
It's low to the ground. If you mean the one against the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's low to the ground.
Could she step over it, or is it a massive thingamajig?
Why don't you ping the map and tell me what you're talking about? Because I'm not sure. I guess you could step over it if you wanted to, or you could just walk in front of it or around it.
Yeah, she's a little leery of walking in front of pipes right now.
Makes sense.
Wilson's going to just walk in front of it and just like go to the other side.
Okay. Perception, Wilson?
Yep.
Gristle notices Wilson just blithely go on by.
You would.
18.
There's some levers on the wall in the corner. There appear to be 5 of them.
Huh. Well, this is interesting.
Shit, he found something.
I found a bunch of levers.
Don't touch them.
Why?
Well, if he found some levers, I guess I'm going back. As I just stated, we need to find a way to stop the acids from happening. The why is the same reason that we probably didn't want to touch the other lever.
But
You
I
know, the
didn't
one that
touch
shot
lever.
steam. Why don't you and Biffle Chips figure it out, and we'll stand over here.
I'm
motioning
good.
for Gristle. Jack is motioning for Gristle to step a step
You
back.
know,
Just
that
be like,
sounds like a fantastic idea.
I know, doesn't it?
Oh. I'm gonna put
Oh,
tacks
it'll
in
be
your
fine.
bed.
That's
It'll
fine.
be fine, Biffle Chips. Think of this as a mental exercise.
Gristle is going to activate her pin.
It's a mental exercise just being here with all of you.
Oh, don't be like that.
She's going to activate her pin. Brodowski, watch out. They're playing with levers.
When I make my way back towards this area from the other side, I make a wide arc around the hallway. So like instead of doing, this, right, I would be like, yeah, let's skirt this edge instead.
Got it.
And Gristle is definitely in no way standing in front of that pipe or any other entrance or exit she sees or any gear.
Just a question, Finn. Is this a gate?
No. It's just
Okay.
a solid iron fence, you could call it, or just even, what's that word? Sluice? You know what I'm talking about?
Sluice
Yeah.
gate.
Sluice, yeah. Yeah, no, there's no doors or anything on it. There are plenty of gears and there's some devices underwater next to it. In front of you are 5 rusty levers aligned on the slimy stone wall. The first 2 are down, and the remaining 3 are in the up position. A crudely drawn number has been burned into a cobblestone above the wall, simply reading 21.
21. No.
What do you see?
Well, there's a cobblestone, and on it, it says 21, whatever that means.
Okay, so wait, there's cobblestone and it just says 21?
Yep.
There aren't any other numbers.
Nope. Not
Are
that
there
I saw
numbers
anyway.
on the levers, perhaps?
Potentially? I never checked. I'm going to examine the levers. Are there numbers on the letters? Or the levers? Letters. Yeah.
Also, if there are letters on the levers, we should know that too.
You want me to roll perception, Finn?
Go ahead.
Okay. $18?
18? No. They all look pretty similar. No etchings, no markings, no numbers.
No.
Okay, good. Well, then I have no idea what 21 could mean. Maybe if you move that lever up and down 21 times, that's when the acid will turn off.
Except there's 5 of them.
Right, so you just go from left to right, and you keep moving them up and down. And on the 21st one, you stop.
Well, I have a theory, but...
No, please, go on. Tell me your theory.
Well, what if it is left to right, and 21 refers to 2 and 1?
Wilson, don't take offense to this, but that is the smartest thing I've ever heard you say in your entire life.
What?
I'm saying go try that.
But what if we're wrong?
Well,
How
I
you die?
suppose you'll find out very quickly if you were wrong.
And Wilson's gonna turn to Biffle Chips, and he's gonna be like, could you trace where these levers are connected to?
Not without going inside the wall, and if I did that, I might take the buildings above it down on us.
Oh. I just thought it would be possible to identify what this mechanism is for. Like what function.
Well, that's a good question. Could be the acid, it could move some gears, it could change water, it could, I don't know, just be there because levers are cool.
Oh.
What's this do? And he points kind of low to the ground that you didn't notice because it's eye level for him, but for you it's not. And there's like a huge, not a huge, but a small button, stone button below the levers.
There's a button for each of them?
Just one.
Oh. Hey, there's also a button here.
We'll save. No, he's fine. He's like hovering his finger in front of it.
God damn it.
I don't think we should press it just yet.
It's a button.
Press the button. Don't
I
press the button.
mean, Biffle Chips, didn't you have traps with buttons?
Sometimes. And sometimes the button's made toast.
Which do you think this one is?
Well, I don't think sewage toast sounds very good, so maybe it's a water purifier.
Okay. Anyways,
I'm so sorry. You brought a gnome
good
with
job, Biffle
gnomish
Chips.
engineering expertise, and he's going to view everything through that lens.
I mean, I like the guy.
Crystal's like, I regret everything that I've done today.
Me too.
This was not a day to get out of bed.
All right, Jack, I'm gonna try the theory.
Okay.
If things go wrong, I'm gonna run.
Yeah, no, that's probably a good idea. Don't worry, we have potions.
I don't think potions would stop whatever this will do.
Well, as long as it doesn't disintegrate your body, I'm sure it's fine.
Wilson's going to grab lever number 2, which is this one.
Okay.
He's going to get a feel for it to like see where it pulls, like if it pulls up or down.
Well, as I said when you got here, the first 2 levers are down and the remaining 3 are up.
Oh shit. First 2 levers are down. Okay, this changes everything. Wait. This is a bit weird.
Yes?
I just realized that the pattern of these levers, they're off.
Yes? In what way? Elaborate.
So the first and the second lever are pointing down and the other 3 are pointing up.
Well, if your theory holds true, that means that the mechanism is active. So why don't you just put 1 and 2 back up in that order?
Great idea, Jack. I should reverse it. I'm going to grab lever 2 and pull it up.
Okay. You can hear the sound of the rust scraping on the cobble. And it locks in the up position.
Then I'm going to grab lever number 1, this one.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pull it up.
So all 5 levers are in the up position now. Same thing. It's a little resistant, but you get it there.
And then I'm gonna go to the 3rd lever and pull it down.
Okay.
Same with 4 and 5.
All right. So you have flipped the position of every lever.
I'm gonna push the button.
We're going to find out what happens with the button after the break. Stick around, friends. I need to get some tea. I have a throat infection, so I need to soothe that voice. So thank you for all your patience. Don't forget to ask some AMA-style questions on our BBQs there. Helps us develop our characters and the story behind them. So please hit that up if you could. If you could. I'll play you some music on the break. Stretch those legs. Stick around. Thank you for those lurks. All that good stuff. We're going to have the real doctor introduce our break for us. Kick it off. Because he is a real doctor. You can ask him. I promise. All right, enjoy those tunes. We'll see you soon. Don't go nowhere.
This is E67. I am a real doctor.
Ooh, if you get hurt, let me know.
And I have to inform you that going to sleep early is actually detrimental to your health.
Why'd you fall asleep?
Stay awake and stay up with the rest of us at Insomniac Game Theater.
Huh? You should have said so sooner.
Greetings, fellow truth seeker. Do people get tired of your theories? Do they ignore the obvious signs of truth? Then we've got a place for you. Here at the Wilson Moore Center for Conspiracy Investigation, we look into some of Om's darkest secrets and ask the real questions. Is Om hiding the secret pancake recipe that can stop the war? Why are the magic user registration lines so long? What is it the wizards don't want you to find out about magic? Is a seemingly innocent cleric at a local mercenary guild really the embodiment of death? Learn the truth about these and other sinister hidden secrets every Saturday at 7 p.m. Central on the Bronze Brigands at twitch.tv/phenomenon. Why 7 p.m. Central? Don't worry, we've got a theory.
Welcome back to the Discovery Network. We now return to our amazing wilderness with Matthias Bloodhound of Karatur.
Here we see a flock of wild dire storks preparing for a long night of work. You can differentiate them from their more common brethren by their red eyes and dark gray down. The first of the flock is taking flight. The empty rag in his beak, soon to be filled with a newborn, is a curiosity of the species. What instinct drives them to collect these scraps of cloth? And how do they know when there is a delivery to be made? Oh, this is exciting! A gate from the elemental chaos has opened up and... Wait! What is that flying out? The dire stork has caught what seems to be a newborn troll. Never in my long career have I seen such a beautiful sight! Oh no, I seem to have upset them. These birds are very territorial. Oh my god, here they come!
The Discovery Network, your source for education, entertainment.
All right, I'm back. We are back. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for your generosity tonight. We're sitting at 7:10 Tomorrow's Blessings. I hope you enjoyed the tunes. I don't know what happened there. I queued a Gilgamesh song and it started playing Sonic. It was a little weird. So, we got Q&A. We have a question here that we can answer with our group. So I think we should do that real quick and then get into the game. Group, you guys ready to do a question?
I was born ready. Came out of the womb with a sword in hand.
Did you see I updated the text for Brad on the command?
Your poor mother. Yeah, there we go.
There you go. It no longer says he's looking for the man, the mysterious man or whatever it was.
Yeah, my backstory was resolved.
That part
Sort
of
of.
it.
Sort of. There's
Kind
definitely some more subtleties that could be explored.
That chapter of the backstory is resolved.
All
We're
right.
not gonna talk about how, your brother became a zombie.
That didn't happen.
Didn't we discuss that? I thought we did. That a certain somebody with with 6 fingers was seen walking around a little bit with the Lich after we, killed him. No? Okay.
I don't recall that personally.
It was prior.
Oh, well, there you go. Okay.
Yeah.
So, one question from an anonymous source. The Brigands have their shop that sells things members bring back and gives the guild and the member that got the stuff a cut. Has the shop ever been given a name? And if not, what should it be named?
It's the Nameless Shop.
Yeah. What was
Nameless
it called?
Emporium.
It was something like that. The
Nameless
Nameless
Emporium.
Emporium. Yeah. See, it's got a name.
It did
Hey.
get named.
Open and shut case. That was easy.
My
Next
favorite
question.
my favorite part about naming our group the Nameless Ones and the Nameless Emporium is literally an oxymoron. Because by
Yeah.
being called the Nameless Ones, you now have a name.
Yeah. It's a paradox.
Or paradox, yeah. Not an oxymoron. Well, both, I
It's
guess.
kind of
but
both. Yeah, I think it's both. Yeah. pretty much. All right. I mean, that's the only one we had, so. We will maybe get some more next time.
No pun questions. I'm sad.
I haven't got those in months.
Yeah.
Mostly
Yeah.
because I just stopped
Sad
reading
day.
them.
Shame on you.
I mean,
Right?
they were like this. Most of the time I didn't understand them, for one. And two, when there were actual questions, I would always prioritize those. So here you go.
Ask more questions. We love them.
All
It's
right.
all right, Kane. I'll
That's
answer
true.
yours.
All right. Thanks, folks. All right. I'm ready to get us back going here. Exactly.
Excuse you.
Gotta pick the
You're
right.
welcome.
You're welcome, he says. Okay. There we go. Was a pretty good remix, wasn't it, Sully?
Eh?
I was playing a Secret of Mana remix.
Oh.
It's pretty good. All right.
Oh yeah, I meant to ask you who covered that one because I was listening to it during the break. Kind of want to grab that for myself.
Gametal.
Oh yeah.
I've got a lot of stuff from him. I threw him
I
some
got to
money
see
on
them live.
Bandcamp and started downloading because he lets you play it. So I was like, man, I got to support this
Yeah.
guy because he's good.
I got to see them live. I actually,
Really?
I guess side story since we didn't do break. I went to their show going to see Proto Men, and I actually had gone to Maryland for completely different reasons, but they were playing there. And then I told them, oh yeah, I'm from Florida originally, but we came into Maryland and we saw your show. It was just like, here, just take these free CDs. And I'm like, are you shitting me? It's like, no, just take them.
That's
I was-
awesome.
They're really cool people. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Nice. Yeah, I really like the music. All right. So Wilson pushed the button. Is that right?
Oh, yep. With 2 levers up, 3 levels down.
From the ceiling above you, you hear this. You okay?
No, I thought I heard something. My bad.
Oh, okay. From the ceiling above you, you hear a clicking noise, and then as boiling water begins to rain down on you. Make a reflex save. Biffle chips well as well.
Oh my god.
Natural 1. Okay. Good job, Biffle chips.
You missed it for that. 20. I think that's a 26. So let me double check.
26
Yeah,
is pretty
26.
good. All right. 8, 14, 17, 19, 23, 25. Wilson, you take 12 points of scalding damage. Biffle chips takes 25 points.
It burns.
Ah! He starts freaking out. I'm not standing by you anymore. And he runs over to Gristle like he's going to be saved. And then he stops dead in his tracks and looks like way up at her. And just very visibly, you can see him trying to reconsider all the events of his life up to this point.
Now you've learned your lesson.
I didn't push it.
Don't ever stand next to the guy who does.
Correct.
You're the ones that told me
Maybe-
to do it.
Maybe they were in the correct order in the first place.
But why?
I don't know.
Brad, you hear screaming coming from the south.
I turn to face it, and I curse my luck that I can't go through to, be there.
Okay.
But
Jack.
I will hasten my step as I try to look around.
Yes.
So I don't know if I can move or not, or
Yeah, go ahead.
so I'll kind of quicken my step a little bit and kind of get a little excited as I see this passage and turn the corner.
Floor to ceiling, cogs and gears jammed. Some of them are like, you know, like twitching as they're trying to turn, and they're just stuck. It's a rat's nest of gears.
Oh, Brad, is that you?
Oh yeah.
Wilson hit a button. There was boiling water.
Oh, so that's what that
Really,
screaming
probably-
was.
Yeah, that's what the screaming was.
I look into the gears and see if there's something jammed into them, like a pipe or something that's preventing them from turning. 19?
19. 19. Even with your engineering expertise, you're looking at this, and all you can think is, "Wow, they did a number on whatever this was." It's just you think there is far more than one point of failure going on here.
What about this circular thing next to me at the corner of the wall?
It's a steam vent. So it's actually exhausting steam and smoke at the same time.
I'll look around for some kind of mechanism around the wall here.
Okay.
Just in my general 10-foot, vicinity. Almost really good. 19 again, actually.
The only thing that's really catching your eye is a rope bridge that goes across this side. That's the only thing.
Okay, right now I kind of dismiss it because I'm trying to get back to my friends.
Okay. While you're doing that, Biffle Chips is fliffle bips and out right now. So, what? How do I? Oh, there we go. All right, give me a sec. I want to at least put his hit points on screen for everybody.
It's like, how badly hurt are you?
Yeah.
He's actually got. You'll have to do a heal check, but if you want to examine him, but he looks pretty miserable right now.
I will do a heal check because I can roll it untrained. 13.
Anybody can roll it untrained.
No, I know. That's what
14.
I mean.
Oh, I apologies. Would you say Ace? I'm sorry. What did you get?
13.
His face, where there's exposed skin, is definitely some angry redness on it. What did you get, Barry? Since you both did it?
14.
14. All right, so we'll say that you basically both assisted each other, equaling enough to recognize that he's dealing with some rather severe second-degree burns right now from the scalding.
All right, I guess I'll just help you out a little, and Jack's gonna pull out his wand of Cure Light Wounds and just like tap him 3 or 4 times. Let's see, let's say 4 in actual mechanics, and then what's light wounds again? Is it
1d8
6 plus
1d8 plus
1d8
caster level. So whatever the caster level is.
These are like caster level 2 or whatever.
If it's 2,
whatever
then
the minimum is.
the minimum would be 1, technically.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't think I got a very expensive wand. It's just like the Cure Light Wounds.
Minimum.
So I said I did it 4 times.
4. Okay.
So
Is it not written on your sheet, the caster level?
No, I bought a wand of Cure Light Wounds forever ago, and I think I just assumed it was 1 just because.
Just roll a
like
d10,
a
cut it in
cheap-ass
half.
wand.
Roll d10, cut it
Okay.
in half, and we'll call that as the caster level, and then add it to your sheet so that we have that for the future.
Well, I rolled a 2. Divided by 2 is 1. So I'm gonna say it's a 1.
Got it. Fair enough.
All right. Let me write that the fuck down right now.
Got it.
So I remember. Okay, so what's that total? That's 15, 16, 18 plus 4, 22? Yeah, 22.
22. It's definitely reduced the severity of the redness on his face, and he's kind of standing up a little straighter. Oh, wow. Kind of, sheepishly just rubbing his chest, rather, self-consciously.
Oh, thanks. That feels better.
You're welcome. And just for reference, as I cast them, I bopped him on the head with it. It's like boop, 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 boop.
boop, boop. All right. Wilson.
Jack,
Yes?
your turn.
What do you mean, my turn? I never volunteered to pull levers and
Well,
push buttons.
Here's the thing. Gristle pulled the lever. I pulled the lever. Now it's your turn.
That makes
my
sense
turn,
to
wow.
me.
Seems fair, Bard. Gristle walks back to the west. She wants to peek down the acid hallway to see if that's stopped.
It's still going strong, and there is a cute little gelatinous cat standing there staring at it, kind of trying to paw at it with the water jets like a cat would from a faucet.
Is this her first time meeting QB Cat?
That is up to Brad, but possibly.
What's up to me?
Would
Is
this be the
Bristle's
first
time meeting QB Cat?
Or would she have
Oh.
seen it around the guild?
Maybe, potentially, because he has kind of gone off on his own every now and again, but it would be, I think that would actually be up to you, because the answer is maybe, and you can play it however you want, I guess.
That works for me.
What?
Flip a
No.
coin, heads or tails, and then heads, you've met QB Cat before, tails, you haven't.
Yeah, that works.
Or odds and evens, whatever you prefer.
Or dice.
Right.
Okay, she has not officially met QB Cat. She may have heard weird stories.
Okay.
You're right. You're totally normal. This is a normal situation. Hello, cat.
Wait, where's my cat at?
It makes a gurgly purring sound.
Where's QB Cat at? I don't see him.
Down here with us.
I don't have access to him.
Yeah, I still can't fix that. Sorry. Let me try this.
I have him, but I don't have his vision.
Does it work now?
I don't have his vision.
No, I don't think you're supposed to have his vision.
I did before.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, but I can move him now.
That's fine.
You can move now? Okay, cool.
He probably just kind of brush up against your leg awkwardly.
She crouches down and gingerly tries to pet him with a fingertip, carefully avoiding her claw.
It kind of sticks, and it's a little tingly to the touch. Start to feel it tingle your fingertip.
And QB Cat is translucent.
Yeah.
You could see through it.
Yep. Not fully, but yeah. Like, there's definitely
Yeah, translucent.
murkiness. But yes.
All right, Cat, you appear to have as much brains as any of the rest of us. You know how we can get through here?
You just hear, wow.
Oh. Wait, QB Cat. Do you... I forget.
Then he just walks through the acid. Just like washing over him.
Show off.
And then he just runs over to Brad.
Wow.
Oh, totally forgot about you. You can help me out. You want some tasty, tasty gears?
And he starts doing the exactly what the QB Go-Go emote looks like. Just
I
paw at the air.
I pick him up and I just like set him on the gears, and I just kind of give him the same motion as when like I feed him. You know, like, yeah, go for it. Here, you know, like the whatever you want, food, that kind of thing, whatever. I believe I said something before that I was trying to like get him used to certain phrasing or tones, like whenever I gave him food or a treat or whatever, and I would just try to mimic that.
Okay. Do handle animal, I suppose?
Yeah, okay. I'll use the chat power.
Okay, we have 6 left.
A whole lot of good that did. 15.
15. He looks at you, looks at the gears, and looks at you again. He does that a couple more times, and then he starts to try to, like, paw at one of the gears, and then starts to kind of envelop the gear, like, just walks forward, and it's just, like, making this gross noise with, like, the suction of air creating vacuums. And one of the gears, you can hear one of the gears just like metal scraping metal. It's like echoing. All of you hear this echoing through the sewer. It's loud. And QB Cat kind of just comes back out, and now there's a gear that's almost as big as him inside of his body. And he just goes, "Wow."
Okay, I re-examined the setup to see if like that opened up gears moving appropriately or stopping altogether or whatever, and seeing if there's like a more clear view as to what this tangled mess is available. I 14.
14.
I rolled a 1.
As far as you could tell, he maybe he made a dent, but it still looks. You look down at the ground. You look 10 feet up to the ceiling. Well, maybe this would work, but with a 14, it's gonna take a long time.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of this place. Wilson, do you have a bomb, perhaps that shoots acid?
No.
Do you just
Suppose I
have
could
bombs
just
in
walk
general?
through the acid with the ring on, but my
Yes.
belongings would be damaged.
I thought you could.
So
Okay,
okay,
great.
so sorry.
Brad, I think we're gonna throw a bomb at it.
What?
What? No, that's not a good idea. We're
No,
underground.
I think it's a good idea.
No, we're underground.
No, it's fine.
Jack.
Oh,
and,
oh
like,
boy.
Wilson's gonna put his arm on Jack's shoulder and be like, Jack, listen.
What?
It's now your turn.
Right. It's my turn to make us. It's my turn to make a ridiculous decision, and my decision is we throw a bomb at these gears.
Biffle Chips, that looks dangerous.
As you notice that he's slowly backing away from all of you over the cart tracks. Wilson, out of character, do you have the capability of making acid bombs?
Out of character, there is a feat. Do I have that feat? No.
You don't have that feat or discovery?
Let me check.
Because I know you have cold bombs, right?
Yes. No, I have ectoplasm.
Oh, that's right.
Which deals with
Force.
ghosts.
That's
I don't
the force.
have acid.
Got it. Okay. I wasn't sure if you had it or not, because I couldn't recall if it was like you could just pick any of them or you had to like specifically target one. Okay, thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, it has to be a specific feat. There is a feat for acid bombs, but I don't have it.
Okay, fair enough.
Biffle Chips, hold on. Maybe we should close
Jack,
up this.
that's dangerous. You could. There's no, there's no handling there, so be careful, and mind the gap.
Thank you, Wilson. I will be sure to look out for this very dangerous, and Jack looks down, water puddle. Anyway, and then Jack goes back to walking towards Biffle Chips. Okay, so I realize that I just said something stupid. You know it was stupid. We need to figure something out. Do you have any ideas as to how we could figure something out?
Well, what exactly are we looking for down here?
Finn, for clarity, is this just a steam vent that's shooting because of the levers?
No, that's okay. So good question. That is a steam vent, yes, but that's just a visual of it rising up in the air. So, and then it's kind of carrying across. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Got it. All right. I guess if it's my turn, we're just gonna go explore over here and see if there's some mechanism to turn off the acid.
Do let me know if you see anything. Literally.
Oh yeah. Thank you. Thank you for just letting me go off by myself, Wilson. Very good teammate. Very good friend.
I'm going with you.
Well, he's not. And then Jack turns back. Oh, okay. Thank God. Bristle's here. All right. I feel better.
Is there a path over there?
Yes.
Oh.
So, a question.
Mm-hmm.
What happened the last time you split up in a sewer?
Is that directed at Jack?
Yes.
If I recall correctly, everyone had a really good time and there were fireworks.
There's some truth to that. There were fireworks in a sense.
Works of fire.
Yes.
All right, I understand. Yes, I do remember the lesson plan, etc. Wilson, get over here. What are you waiting around there for?
I mean, this looks dangerous.
You walk 1 foot in front of the other until you reach the other side.
What if it breaks?
You just watch 3 people walk across it, one of which
Okay, what
weighs
if it
twice
breaks
as much as
now?
you.
Right.
Wilson, you have a high
like-
intelligence score.
I'm like, looking at
Please
Wilson,
act
and I'm
like you
looking at
do.
Gristle.
I think he has a high coward
Look
score,
at him.
though.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Wilson. Oh my God. Gristle.
Cowardice overriding it.
question.
All right, do a morale save then, Wilson, if you want.
Ethics question.
All right, I'll take
is
that.
it not a good idea to mind control my companions? Is that against the rules? Should I not do that?
What's a morale save again?
It's just a will save.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Oh boy.
Max isn't here.
9.
Neither is Magpie.
I rolled a 4.
A 4 will save? What is your will save?
9. I have a 5 in will, so it's a 9 total.
Okay, I was gonna say. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, your cowardice is taking hold of you right now.
Wilson, if I could go into a sewer after being literally attacked by a mind flare and having my teammates light themselves on fire, you can cross a bridge.
There's no
And Jack is
railings,
now-
man. And like,
And Jack is
Wilson's
now like
gonna,
behind. Jack is behind Wilson and then actively pushing him. And just like, come on, come, we're going, we're moving, we're walking, we're
Let me
walking.
just. You,
Keep going. You're almost there. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
what if something bad happened?
Wilson, something bad could happen literally at every turn of every second of every day.
Yeah, but there's no saving once you fall down.
Wilson, it's water. Granted, it's filthy water, but it's still water. You would get up, you'd wash yourself off, and then we'd keep moving.
Do you know how deep it is?
Do you not know
You
how
know
to
what?
swim, Willie?
You don't have any ranks in swim, so I imagine your swim is -1. Is that correct?
-2.
That checks out.
Well, you know what? I didn't know you didn't know how to swim, so I am sorry. I apologize for that. However, now we're moving.
All right, before you go any further, we need to go to Brad.
So he just looks at this impossible wall of gears and just kind of resigns himself to not being able to break through it.
Okay.
And heads back over to the acid area. Is it still coming out?
Yes. Inexplicably, it is still jetting acid out.
He'll look for a mechanism nearby using perception and engineering. Perception roll. Oh, that's better. These are weird numbers. I have like a weird bonus, so it's really hard for me. 31, I think. Yeah, 31.
What are you looking for exactly?
Some kind of mechanism that might be near the wall or the panels
gotcha.
or whatever that might have something to do with this. And I'll pair that with engineering. I'm going to roll an engineering check as well to see if I can, know how it works and trace back where the mechanism might be. And that would be a 22. 22. Sorry.
22. Okay, one sec. T-Tone, thank you for that gift sub to Andy. And just let me say hello to everyone that came in on Andy's raid. I hope you folks had a good time over there. If you guys don't know Andy, you should check him out. He does some speedy runs on his gaming channel and some meme runs on his social channel. It's definitely worth a look. Thank you so much.
Runs, you say.
Meme runs, yeah.
We
For
got
the
some
memes.
of that Rugrats in Paris.
He's got the memes over there. So, if anyone is unfamiliar with D&D style content on Twitch and on this channel, it is more of a show, a broadcast style presentation. So I will be talking in chat primarily. But if you have any questions about this campaign or D&D in general or any of the characters, feel free to put them in chat. And either myself or others will be able to answer them. So, Brad, you are examining the wall for mechanisms that might be related to the acid. You got a 31 on perception, 22 engineering. Is that correct?
I think that's right.
Okay. So you do notice that at least a couple of the gears on this wall do seem to look like they might be parallel to one or two of the acid jets. So at the very least, you think you might be able to affect some of them with that.
But not all of them. Like, I can
Probably
break down
not.
the mechanism, but I can't stop it as it's intended.
Right. That is your expertise. That is your estimation based on your expertise given those rolls.
Okay, so this is what Brad is going to do. He's going to kind of look at his hand with the ring on his finger and just look down at QB Cat. And he'll start taking every single mundane item that he has and putting it into his bag of holding, unless of course it's some kind of dimension thing or other thing that would cause, an eruption in space and time. Which is nothing, thankfully. And then he's just going to just take a deep breath, sigh, kind of cautiously put his hand under the acid, testing it.
All right.
And seeing if the ring will do what it's supposed to do.
So you don't get a save because you allowed the.
I have the acid resist ring on.
It's not what I'm saying. I said you don't get a save.
Okay.
Because you're allowing it to hit you.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I think it's like DR 30, if I'm not mistaken.
DR 20.
20. Okay.
Wait, what was it? Give me a sec. Since it's just your hand, it's not as much. DR 20, you said?
Yeah.
Is that correct? It stings. It burns a little. You can tell, though, you're resisting most of it. But it definitely burns a little.
Okay, I kind of take my hand back and I go, that's not going to work. That was just my hand.
2 points of acid damage.
Okay. And I immediately, because my hand is burning and that is my very, very important tool of my trade, I take one of my cure moderates and I pour a little bit on my hand and then swig the rest back down.
Okay.
And that's going to be
Resident Evil goop.
15 healing.
RE7? Yeah. Just pour goop on your hand. It'll repair amputated limbs. You said you got 20 for healing?
15.
15. Okay. Cool.
And I healed up. And then I kind of put my equipment back to the way it was.
All right.
I just kind of resigned myself to my fate of being alone, and I start exploring this other area, and I'll go towards that rope bridge.
All right. While you're doing that, we are with the other 4 down here. Jack is in the lead.
Sorry, I was muted. Jack's gonna be like, well, I'm just gonna keep exploring now that we're all here and figure out
We're not
what
all
exactly
here.
Right, except for Brad.
Is he gonna be all right? Isn't he the one that kills everything?
Of all of us, I am the least worried about Brad.
Okay. Well, I'm kind of more worried about us. What if we get attacked and then he's not there?
Yes, that's correct. That is also my worry. Hence why I said, of all of us, I am the least worried about Brad.
I think we'll be fine.
Well, that logically checks out. I understand now.
I mean, what's
Wilson?
the worst thing we can find here?
But that Gristle readies her sword and activates her Ember of Kasuth because she knows what that means.
Okay.
Right. Actually, as soon as he turns and see Gristle do that, he's like, you know what? That's a good idea. And then for like the second time ever, pulls out his rapier and just
Okay.
holding it.
Which means you
Why are
now
you
have
all
the
ready?
deflect arrows feat while it's out. Is that right?
Yeah.
If we see a squid, everybody runs.
For reference, if
Yes.
any of you don't remember what the Ember of Kasuth is, both viewers and players, it's a reusable item once per day that you can just attach to a weapon, and it gives it an extra d6 fire damage when you hit with it. And it just lasts until you take it off. So that's you could say it's almost like materia in Final Fantasy VII in a sense. It's kind of a similar concept. It's reusable.
Oh, that's fun. When I perform, you'll also get a d6 of sonic damage too. So it's going to be doing all the damage.
All right.
So I'm looking out ahead of me, and I'm just trying to make sure that I'm seeing if anything's threatening. I definitely see this orb thing. So what's that about?
So right here is a door made of stone.
All right. Okay.
You see an orb. You say, this?
Orb.
Yeah, there's kind of like an orb on a pedestal down there, but it's far away, so you need to be closer to examine it. Yo, Bector, thank you for 1,200 bits. Gristle, you have 2 charges now.
Can I, as we're walking, could I quickly like pull out my could I quickly pull out a Cure Light Wounds extract and gulp it down?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. It's kind of like as we're walking, Wilson's just gonna kind of like quickly make a concoction and just drink it. Oh, well, that feels better.
Jack's approaching the door and then like is motioning for Gristle to be right beside him as he opens it.
Rubby.
So obediently comes over.
Hold on. There we go.
Is Gristle the obedient type?
So the door is not locked. This one opens up. So let me go ahead and
Right. Well, then Jack's gonna open it.
do that for you. Within, you see. What is this? What is this? This room, and what appear to be some notes on a table from an inventor, engineer of some kind, appears to be full of pedestals that look familiar to you, and 2 clockwork constructs that you think you've seen before.
Oh, god damn it. Biffle Chips, do you have a secret laboratory down here?
Oh, but this wouldn't be a bad spot for it. I wouldn't get bothered.
Well,
Why?
I hate to break it to you, but someone has had that idea already. And then Jack's sort of like motioning him over.
What?
And he kind of walks between your legs, shoving them aside.
Of course.
What? Oh. Oh, that's where those went.
Excuse me? That's where what went exactly?
Somebody stole some of my designs a few months back.
And you didn't bother to mention it to anybody?
No.
Oh, okay.
Nobody
right,
asked.
Okay. If nobody knew, how could they ask?
Exactly.
All right. All of these are very fruitful conversations I'm having today.
All right, so Jack is in here. I don't know where. Wait, why don't I see Gristle? She's invisible.
Oh, sorry. I was moving my token when she was. So.
Oh. Jack, I think you're the only one that would recognize these.
Yeah.
No, actually, I think you all
and
would.
Besides,
Gristle
Swizzle chips.
Gristle and Wilson can make a memory check, so intelligence, roll intelligence.
Oh yeah, were they there too?
I don't
Gristle
see
is
anything,
not.
so
I still want you to make those rolls.
Yeah.
okay, got it.
1 sec.
Memory is intel, right?
Intelligence check, yes. I've been saying it wrong. Insight is wisdom, memory is intelligence.
16.
16? Okay.
Natural 20 for 25.
You both have seen these constructs, so has Jack. They look identical to the quote-unquote statue that was sitting in the war room motionless for several months at a time. Jack knows that as formerly Gizmit.
Yep, and I also remember the orbs on pedestals as some of the bullshit wizard crap that Biffle Chips had in his tower.
These are the same ones.
Great.
Most of them are
Cool.
empty. One has an orb on it.
Oh, we're gonna need to collect these and do some kind of puzzle again. And
Wow, they were really faithful to the design.
He's closely examining, and these things aren't motionless. They are slowly moving about. They appear to be tending the machinery, but paying no attention to you.
Got it. Biffle Chips, could you look at this desk? It looks like there's some kind of writing here on it, like on the pages here.
What seems to be...
These are definitely my designs. Yeah, this is where they went.
All right, good. All right.
Oh
Excellent.
boy.
Your designs for what?
Everything you're looking at right now.
What, out of curiosity, what's the intended purpose of these mechanisms exactly?
Which ones?
Well, I guess, is there a bigger picture purpose, or are each of them just like, I don't know, their own little experiment, or...
Oh, this looks like the room where you make orbs.
I see. You make them.
Well, it's not exactly how I do it, but I guess whoever did this made do with what they have.
Right, of course.
What do the orbs do?
Well, what do all orbs do, of course? That's a silly question.
They power things.
See?
Or change things.
Common sense.
Not
Right.
all orbs power things, though.
Don't.
I mean,
Don't.
do you remember that one orb?
I don't need another boat's minecart, okay?
It wasn't a boat's minecart. I'm just saying, remember that one orb in the cave?
Gristle sees Jack almost melting down, so she presses a claw against Wilson's mouth. Shh.
But I was just mentioning
You can't
Presses
talk.
it harder.
You have a giant half-orc's hand covering your mouth right now.
All right. I guess I'll take this orb since it's finished, and then Jack's gonna grab it, and then we'll tour more of the laboratory here.
Okay, 1 sec.
All right. Well, then I won't move.
All right, the four of you roll initiative.
What?
You had to touch it.
Listen, from previous experience, I knew that we needed the orbs to do something else, because that's how these things work.
Sorry, Brad. Split the party, man.
I didn't
say you. I said they.
Listen, they're the ones that are gonna get wrecked.
I didn't do shit. There was an acid trap.
Actually, Grizzle's there. She'll carry.
Yeah, right.
Oh man.
I'm banking on it.
Gristle,
she does
what'd you
as
get?
much as like 3 of my hits in 1 hit.
Gristle, what'd you get?
17.
What's your dex score?
18.
Jesus, really? Wow. Okay.
My initiative
Update your
was
tokens, please.
Mega bad.
Wilson, what'd you get?
17.
What's your dex score?
17.
17 total?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're just right behind her. Jack?
7.
Good.
I didn't need to move. It's fine.
You're busy
You know
picking
what?
up the orb right now. That's why you're last.
Yeah, exactly. And Gristle's gonna kill them all before I even have a turn, so it doesn't matter.
Gristle, as soon as Jack lifts the orb from the pedestal, you first immediately notice the 2 constructs in here just on unison turn facing him and begin moving towards him. Your turn. Hello.
Ah, shit. Jack, put it back down. It's their code word, and then she'll rush one.
All right.
Sorry, I didn't finish that sentence. A code word to shut these things down.
Oh, what does that mean?
That means no.
It means, is there a way to turn them off?
Well, usually I'd throw them off the top of the tower and they would stop moving.
All right, good enough.
All right.
So she'll block the one to the east. I'm just assuming north is up and...
Yeah.
Okay. And she'll just immediately whack it. 1 second, because I'm going to do the nifty thing you did and put on my buffs and conditions.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Good God, look at those hit points.
Oh, did it jump?
Yes, it did. Oh my God. They went up like almost 50 points.
All right, I'm ready to roll. 1 second. Oh yeah, you know what? She's just gonna... Sorry, 1 second. Cough. She's immediately going to rage because she's had experience in sewers. She's not going to fuck around. She's just ready to kill anything that remotely smells of hostility.
Okay.
But you're going to see her stumble like a millisecond because she's unprepared for what happens with her weapon.
Could you describe it?
Was that the first time you got to use that effect?
Yeah.
Ooh.
So Gristle has a lot of tattoos, and most of you probably haven't even noticed she got some new ones. She has what looks like very stylized line art going all the way down her arms to her fingertips. And you'll see that sort of pulse with a purplish light as soon as she moves into attack. And her fingers spasm on the hilt of the blade. And her face gets a little funny. Starts getting a little slack. And you go, oh, fuck, what's that? And if you didn't know better, you'd think it was a little jolt of pleasure. Then she sucks in her breath and just continues on and swings. And that'll be
I feel like Jack knows better. I'm sense motive.
36 to hit.
So I rolled my maximum 45 and that's sense motive. Can you tell me exactly what Gristle is thinking, feeling right now?
In her very direct way, she's thinking, fuck, that's good.
Jack's just taking a note. It was like, so that's what that looks like.
This thing was not hard to hit. They're cumbersome and slow. They're a little smaller. They're gnome-sized, but you just use that as, an easy shot right at dead center in its head. Okay. So that's a hit. What was your base roll? What did the D20 say?
I was 19?
So you threatened to crit.
Oh, yeah, I did. Sorry, it's been a while. I'm out of practice here.
It's all good. Roll again.
Oh, that's an 18 for...
18 total?
28 total.
How is it only plus 10?
38 total. Sorry.
38, okay. Yes, that's a crit.
Okay. So I roll my damage.
You
like
roll
regular.
You roll your damage twice and then double the plus damage.
So the plus 22 is now plus 44?
At the end, yeah. So roll 2d4, right? 2d4?
No,
right?
6.
2d6. Jesus. Why? Wow, okay. Is it a great sword? I thought it was a falchion. It is a great sword, isn't
The
it?
falchion is the old one. The
Yeah.
great sword is the new one.
Yeah, it is 2d6. So roll 4d6 and add 44.
Oh, 4d6. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. You double the base dice, and then you double the plus damage.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is going to be
Yeah.
nasty.
Well, that's 55 damage as she's twitching and sort of giggling with the first hit.
Your great sword, your prayer of anger, just comes crashing straight through down its head, cleaving gears and cogs in two, and springs are like shooting out of it and hitting your chest and the wall, and this thing just crashes in a heap of scrap metal to the floor in one shot.
And she whips around to the other one.
Okay, Wilson's turn.
Wilson's gonna notice Gristle just completely destroyed this thing, and then he's going to walk over to the destroyed parts and be like, "What was that for?"
You don't fuck around with this stuff, Willie.
I mean, were
And her
we sure
breathing's
it was
still a little.
hostile?
It is now.
Eh? Well, it's destroyed now.
Yes, that's
Wilson,
correct, Wilson.
Did you not hear me say that they immediately turned towards Jack and started moving towards
I'm trying
him?
not to metagame. I can't see the second one.
Really?
Yeah.
With your amulet? You were here, right?
Yeah.
So you could see it here.
I cannot.
I can see it through.
I could see this one, but I can't see the other one.
You can see
The
it.
other one is.
Okay.
I'm
Going
using
wonky
your
again.
own vision to look at it. It's right there.
Real quick.
Oh, okay.
Do you have like
Sorry,
yeah? Do you have like your monitor turned like super low in brightness or something?
No.
Okay.
I mean, kind of, but not incredibly low.
Okay, because that would explain a lot from our previous conversations. Because I can see what you see. If I hit a hotkey, I can see exactly what any player sees at any given time, and you can see it.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry, but I can't.
Okay. We'll just roll it.
His scientific
Wilson.
curiosity took over.
Right. Wilson, there's
That's
two
on
of
me.
these. No, it's fine. We could just roll with it. So Jack is like, Wilson, there's 2 of these automata, and they're kind of trying. I'm pretty sure they're trying to kill me. So Gristle was just destroying them.
There's. Oh.
Yeah, and Jack's pointing over there. It's like, do you not see that one? Out of curiosity, Finn, do they have perhaps a glowing eye of some sort, or something that would pierce the darkness? Okay. Then Jack is like, that green light right there, that's an automata.
Let me give you a green light, Wilson.
If you could aim for that green light, that'd be great, actually.
How does that work?
Okay.
Does that help?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault. That sometimes you don't see the same thing for whatever reason. So if you can't see it like on the VTT, but I tell you as the DM that you see it, then just play with what I said.
All right.
Okay.
That's my bad.
No, it's fine, man. It's all good. Let's just roll with it.
Can I sense motive? Is it hostile?
Go ahead.
What is my sense motive?
10 million.
19.
19. So before when you walked in, it seemed to just pay no attention to the 2 of you, but now it looks like it's slowly moving towards Jack and pointing something at him, some kind of nozzle. So
is it an aggressive manner, or is it just like I want to poke you manner?
You don't know because it's a construct, but its behavior has certainly changed to something far more direct in Jack's direction.
Wilson is going to take his, he's going to pull out a alkali flask, which is a lovely little acid bottle, and he's just going to quickly just throw it. It's like a blank expression. He's just going to throw it at the construct.
Okay, let's get an attack roll.
Or should I say at the glowing eye that he sees. Attack roll?
Yes, ranged touch.
23.
23, no problem. Dude is doesn't make it look easy. It's normal. He's got a bullseye every time he throws one of these things.
And we get to add some really hot damage to this thing. Damn it. 18 acid.
18 acid. Got it. It just splashes all over. You think it's chest, and you can hear the hissing of the acid begin to corrode through metal. You've used acid on metal before, so the smell that's starting to emanate in this room is familiar to you. So you know it's working.
I think it's still on. Don't think it's stopping either.
Its turn now. As it takes a step closer. Points a nozzle at Jack and begins to shoot out steam.
Oh.
Let's see. Ranged touch would be a 18. Does that hit on a touch AC?
Hold on just a moment. Touch is 15, so it does.
Okay. $20 points of scalding damage as the boiling water begins to spray all over you.
Yow.
Ouchies.
Ow, 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 ow.
And that will make it your turn.
Ah, God.
Are
Why
you
is it
okay?
always... why is it always like this? Why can't it ever just be like, oh, we just go to find the thing, and we find the thing, and then everyone has a good time. We go back to the bar, we celebrate, and then Jack is just like, let's see.
You know what I'm concerned about, Jack?
I want a fireball so bad. Yes?
Why is it always hot water?
Well, probably because they boil it until it's hot. And because water's better than fire, probably in a sewer setting.
Maybe.
Water is certainly plentiful here. And then, let's see. What am I actually doing with my turn? I feel like I should do actual damage. You know what? Fine. Let's do that. Wand, Scorching Ray, and I'm gonna head both of them on the robot. Let's see. Let me remind myself. It is range touch. So yeah. So and then it's 46 per ray. So the first one is a 24 ranged attack against its touch AC.
One sec. Okay, yeah, that hits.
All right, and then 28, which I assume hits as well.
Did you do the damage on the first one?
Oh, no, sorry, I didn't.
Okay.
Let me do that first. I was doing both of them at the same time. Hold on. It is maximum of 3 rays. Each is range touch, deals 46 damage. Right. 2 rays of 46. I'm just going to make the roll 20 roll it for me. So the first one, total 18 fire damage.
The Scorching Ray slams into it and it stumbles backwards into this machinery. Just kind of slumps against it and falls on its... If it has one butt, it stops moving.
Alright, well the other ray I guess just dissipates because Jack doesn't use it. Or he shoots it into the ceiling, whichever one.
Got it.
Like, okay, good, great, brilliant. Alright, good. Jack, holding the orb, keeps it in his possession and is just now walking towards the exit of the room. It's just like, okay, good. We held constructs and more orbs and puzzles and traps and I swear. Bimble Chips, if this wasn't you, I would if this was you, I would be murdering you right now. You understand? I hate this place. Why is it always this? Why can't never be like where's the wizard who loves puppies? Why can't we ever find the wizard who loves puppies and go to his estate and just be like, oh, we have to defeat this evil wizard, but look at all the puppies.
Oh, puppermancers. I've met one of them before.
Puppermancers.
That, honestly, Jack, that sounds worse than this.
Really? Really? You think this is worse? You think this is worse than just having some puppies?
I think puppies are worse.
Wow, what's he got against puppies? They're so cute. Even I
don't
like
know.
puppies.
I mean,
That's
if they're
weird.
normal puppies, but if they're, sorcerer's puppies, that's a different story.
But sorcerers can't have puppies, Wilson? What's wrong with you? Why can't it just be puppies? This is why I drink.
Oh dear.
I'm okay. I don't drink on the job anymore. It's okay. I'm fine.
Wilson's gonna peek outside the door, and he's gonna check if anyone's coming down the hallway.
There, you take this.
Biffle Chips hands Jack something. Sure. Go ahead,
What is it?
Wilson.
I'm looking at it.
There's a necklace in there. I think it would be good
20
for someone like you, since you
A
ask all the
necklace?
questions.
Oh, all right. And so oh my
You don't
gosh.
see anyone, Wilson.
Do you know what it does? I'm asking him specifically.
It might help you read notes like these better.
Oh. Okay.
Kind of makes your brain think in a different way.
Good. That's what I need. I'm gonna try putting it on and see what happens.
Okay. What would you feel? It's a weird scenario. It feels like you put on a necklace. To be honest, nothing. You don't feel anything.
Okay. Well, all right. This is it's okay. I guess I'll put it on when I see more of that stuff. And Jack just pockets it for now.
Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna go to
so-
Brad now.
Yeah.
Okay, 12 seconds have passed.
30.
Right. Pretty much.
30. We'll say 30. So.
No, I'm just teasing. Yeah, I'm continually making my way up this way now.
Okay.
And I'm going to investigate this wooden bridge. Does it look structurally sound?
It's
engineering roll.
Good call.
25.
25. Not really. It'll hold your weight, but you don't want to put more than one person at a time crossing this.
Okay. Well, in that case, I will. Is there anything on the other side that a rope could latch onto?
I mean, you have
rope of climbing.
You have a sconce.
Oh, okay.
And you have these pedestals, but you don't know how sturdy they are. So yes.
I will take my rope of climbing, and I will whip it across. It's 50 feet to wrap around the sconce's arm that's against the wall, and it should automatically grab and wrap itself around it. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe
That's
that
how
is correct. Yeah.
Climbing works. And then I'm just going to hold the other end in my hand and kind of wrap my arm around it, you know? So like if it suddenly tugs, it will pull up my arm and not rip out of my hand, right? You understand what I mean?
Yes.
Okay. So I wrap it around my arm a couple times and then grip onto it. And I kind of to QB Cat to get on my shoulder and give him the sip, 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 sip. And then I'm looking around the corner to make sure my cats didn't hear that.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
And then I kind of test the water a little bit by putting my foot onto the bridge and kind of, putting more weight gradually on it. And then eventually, just once I feel safe with it, kind of make my way across, holding the rope bridge handle with one arm and then the rope with the other.
Okay.
And then I will make my way across. Steppy.
Creak. The wood
Steppy.
creaks loudly, angrily.
Okay.
One of the planks that you step on cracks in two, and a piece of it falls into the water below.
Steppy. Meow. And Steppy. Meow. Okay. And then I whip the rope off the sconce.
Got it.
Make my way over here. Start investigating these braziers.
They are pedestals.
Oh, okay. So they probably hold something? Is there a recess in them?
There is an indentation in each that is spherical.
Okay. I search this one a lot. I go around every corner, every edge of it, every circular part of it, top, bottom, underneath, whatever, going all over. 19.
19 what?
Perception.
Perception. Okay, got it. There's a few gears on it. They look like they're kind of. The pedestal is cylindrical, but kind of. It's almost layered, like a layered cylinders, very thin, almost discs, and some of those discs are actually gears that are spinning.
Okay. So he kind of thinks that there's some kind of key that needs to activate this, probably what the indentation is for, and he kind of glances over at this one and the others and probably notices the same thing.
Yes, they are the same design.
He just kind of takes a sigh and looks over at QB He's like, we did all that for nothing. We're gonna have to go back.
Wow.
And I do the same thing, and then in reverse. I kind of whip the rope across it, get some slack, make sure the slack is not going to get snagged on anything, and then make my way back over again. Steppy. Steppy. Taking a step over that cracked one. Steppy. Steppy. Okay, and we're good. Didn't know if you're going to make me make any checks.
Not this time, no.
And then he just comes over here and just puts his back against the wall and sits. He's like, we're stuck. And then he gives QB Cat like something to eat or something. Actually, you know what he's gonna do? As soon as he sits down and kind of sees this, says he's stuck, he kind of gets an idea. He's like, stuck. And then he gets back up and he goes back over to these gears, and I'm going to take a 20 on thoroughly examining these gears for something that might be in the way, stuck, and like looking at them intricately, you know, tracing back which gear goes where on anything for my engineering.
All right, so that's a perception. Because you're examining the gears. Engineering would be using your knowledge to learn about it.
Okay, so then I'll take a 20 on perception.
Okay, so that takes a little while, so we're going to go back to the
5 times as much, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's, for 20, I think it's even 10 times.
I think you're right.
Regardless, we'll just wing it. Okay, what are the rest of you doing right now?
Jack is having a nervous breakdown and is like, okay, look, more orbs. We should probably go towards this too. Hey, Gristle?
Stop moving. She's whispering into the pin. Because Gristle is taking a minute for herself right now, and everyone just left the room.
I didn't leave.
She slumps a little bit, and then she starts looking irritated, which only Wilson will see right now, depending on where he's looking.
Not at you, no. I mean, I'll roll perception if I see it, because he's kind of just like looking around. He's not really paying attention to Gristle.
It's up to
Did you
you,
even
man.
search this room?
Since Gristle's taking a while and he hears her, Jax is gonna be like, no, we didn't. I just assumed, based on the layout and based on my experiences with this kind of shit, I wanted to get it over with. But you're right, we should look at the room. We should figure out what is happening here. And so we're gonna do a quick sweep. We're gonna see what we can see about this room.
Okay.
Biffle Chips.
Yeah.
What is this mechanism used for? And he's gonna like point to this like weird zigzag looking mechanism.
Oh, that's where you store up the energy for, and it kind of like amplifies it. Every single one of those little cogs there, you see how they spin, and then they're connected by pipes and tubes and things, and then each time it gets to a new cog in a gear, it gets stronger, and then you get to the end one by Gristle over there, and then if you have an orb, it'll make it strong. it'll charge it up.
Oh, so you can recharge things, you say?
Well, I don't know. I never tried it that way.
You hear that, Jack?
Yes.
How about you, we try it with that orb. Might be useful.
Jack looks at the orb. I'm pretty sure it's charged.
Oh.
From your prior experience many months ago, Jack, yes, this orb does look like it's already holding a charge.
We can charge more orbs if you want. And Jack's looking at the other like pedestals and seeing like if there's any like basically like uncharged orbs or like clear smoky orbs that I think that's what they look like. They look like they're just like dull with like clouds in them or something.
No, there are no uncharged orbs in here. It looks like that most of the ones that might have been in here were either never put here or have been moved elsewhere.
Doesn't look there are any other orbs here, Wilson. Just this one, and it already has a charge on it.
Rolled a 33 for perception. She's checking the desk. And also the entire room for anything that looks important.
Okay. Let's see.
Excuse me.
Salud.
You find a lot of instructions on how to create, you think, devices that are in this room. Also instructions on how to create traps. One distinctive thing you're noticing about all the instructions is just how convoluted they are and nonsensical. There seems to be just a lot of additional steps that don't seem necessary. Like, whoever wrote these has baked in step by step everything they did to create these things, including each time they went to go on break or go to sleep or go to the bathroom. So it's just a long-winded read. It's rather irritating to look through. One thing does catch your eye is that it does mention that orbs are required to power traps of these designs.
Here, she holds up the papers. It says the orbs are powering the traps.
Yeah, I had a suspicion that was true. Good to confirm, though. You're right. We should be looking. And then Jack's gonna look closer. Does it say anything about the acid trap in particular?
Does it, DM? Does that require a further roll?
Yeah, that would require an understanding of these designs.
Oh, well, then I can use my handy dandy necklace to see if I can know better.
Biffle Chips, can you look at these two?
Oh, okay. If I gotta, I suppose. Okay.
Does the necklace help me read them?
Make an engineering roll.
Okay. How many chat powers do we have?
7.
Chat power, please.
6 tomorrow's blessings left.
Okay. 20.
20. So 24. It doesn't specifically mention the acid trap, but it does mention the creation of mechanisms that utilize multiple switches at a time.
Mechanisms
And
that
it-
utilize multiple switches.
The one thing that, at least with your 24, that you're keying in on is that you're supposed to read from right to left.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, maybe that solves one mystery. It looks like Wilson might have been correct about the levers, just not in the right order.
Oh.
At any rate. And Jack's sort of moving along. I think we should still investigate this other room with this orb. Or, sorry, I didn't see the room yet. I think we should still investigate this other orb. Might also be powering something else.
Wait, Jack, wait. Remember what the note said.
What do you mean?
The orbs power the traps.
Yes, that's why I want to remove the orbs.
And there's a ball right there. That in itself might be a trap.
You know what? I hadn't considered that the orb itself would be trapped. That actually is a good, conscientious thought, yes. We should be careful as we examine it. And
I think we should be careful as we approach it.
Oh, I'm sure that's fine.
Oh, I never thought to trap the orbs before.
And he starts to pull out a parchment and is hastily scrawling with a quill.
Biffleships, if you kill someone, I swear to God. I swear to Malil, I will be very cross.
Oh, wow, they got them on the walls, too. Boy, they've been busy down here.
He seems fixated on the gears.
There's so many gears and cogs here. Why are they... Are they making something? Can you tell if they're making something in particular?
With this much going on, but yeah, I think there's something being made, maybe. I didn't even use this many. They're moving a lot of magical energy around.
That's concerning. Is there another door very similar to the last one here?
Yes, there is. Gristle is standing right next to it.
I'm going to examine the orb. Is there anything that's a trap or anything that looks suspicious around it?
Roll perception.
Okay. I will take a... What is it? Math is hard. 23.
25.
23, 25, is that what you said?
Yes.
As far as you can tell, there is no trap on here.
Okay. All right. I'm going to... Wait, actually, maybe we should open the door before I remove the orb. Or should I remove the orb and then open the door? Let's try opening the door first.
Crystal will open the door.
As you guys go to open the door, Wilson's gonna be like, wait. It's too suspicious.
The door swings open.
Oh no.
What does Crystal see before her?
Inside of this room, you see, much like the previous room, a floor made of grates. There is a lot of fog and steam in this room. It's hard to see.
That explains that.
Another one of the constructs is right over here. There seem to be all kinds of stoves, burners, and otherwise potentially coal-powered boilers in this room. And it seems to be operating some rather heavy machinery. Closer examination would be required.
Does opening the door help at all with venting the steam?
Yeah, it's starting to vent out of the room almost immediately.
Good. Crystal, maybe step back a little. Yeah. All right, excellent. Well, maybe there were more of those steam vents over near there. Maybe we need to open some up to clear this room out a little. I don't suppose anyone can see in there.
It's not impossible to see. It's just very steamy and foggy.
All right.
You should still be able to see.
I can kind of see it, like flickers every now and then with like what's around it.
Oh, that's weird. That might be a visual glitch then.
Well, she'll cautiously step in and see if. Well, now she can see both constructs.
There are two, yes.
Right.
Are they turning toward them?
No.
They're ignoring us.
Yes, it does seem that way.
Don't touch the orb.
Yeah, that's a good call. Finn, could you perhaps turn down the opacity on the Steam just so I can?
That is not something you can do.
Oh, really? All right.
Yeah, it's not an option in Roll20. I wish it was. I'd be using it all the time. Here.
All right. Well, I will see it on the stream or something, just so I can get a better view.
No. You're just gonna have to pretend it's still there. Your Roll20 is bugging out on you.
All right. I can definitely pretend that it's still there. Yeah, I can tell it's the dynamic lighting that's bugging out, because also the blue lamps don't like being actually the diffused light. for
Oh,
some
really?
reason.
Weird.
Yeah. But anyway. So, all right. So I'm basically like going through the Steam and trying to find like anything in here. So I'm like patting against what looks like this table. Is it a table?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure out what's there.
It looks like a lot of tools, like crowbars, giant wrenches, socket wrenches, giant sledgehammer, not giant, but sledgehammers. It's full of tools. All mundane tools, but big ones.
All right. Does anyone know what this room's for? Biffle chips?
Roll knowledge engineering.
Hi. Base 25.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I never seen anything like this before. I could study it for a while. Jack, you've seen something like this before. In more advanced cities, usually there are some kind of large pumping mechanisms or some kind of controls that allow the control of flow over water. So this is like similar mechanisms you've seen either at like a dam or maybe like a very rich castle, for example.
Oh, interesting. Sorry, my brain just blanked out. These are for like energy mechanisms. It's basically like a steam engine kind of thing. Or no? Sorry.
Yes. You think the steam is what powers the mechanisms.
Okay. So, yeah. This is some kind of steam-powered device. I'm not sure what the point of it is, though.
Once again, it is designed to control the flow of water, either in dams or very rich castles.
Oh, okay. It's a hydraulic pump. Got it. What do I want to do with that? Okay. They seem to be pumping water. Maybe they're pumping too much water, and that's why there's a problem. No, the cogs are blocking the water. Wait a minute. And then Jack's looking around. Is it still pumping water right now?
Is it still pumping water? Yes.
All right.
All the parts
right,
are moving
so,
in here, yes.
Well, Well, they're still getting water. I guess this would be for whatever they're doing or making, or needing it for steam itself, needing it for... I'm not sure. I hate this shit. Piffle Chips, I'm not sure how you tolerate these things, honestly.
Well, it keeps people away who don't have any patience.
Yeah, you know what? I bet it does. I bet it fucking does.
You should try it sometime if you ever need to be alone, you know, in the middle of a mountain somewhere. Just put a bunch of confusing things all over.
I mean, I find this quite fascinating, to be honest.
All right, we're going to go to Brad.
Okay.
So, Brad, you spent quite a bit of time trying to figure out, taking 20 on perception, right, to see if there was any sense out of why this is so jammed up, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now we can draw on your engineering knowledge. So let's do that, because you have a very good idea of where everything is placed here.
Chat the power.
Tomorrow's blessing. We have 4.
Let me grab my character sheet because it was down for a sec. 25.
25. Okay, good. So, given your knowledge of engineering and the amount of time you took to study this, you recognize that you think if you can pull out some of the gears that appear to be loose in the middle, the ones that are embedded in the walls are the ones trying to move, and if they can move again, then a lot of the other ones that are kind of stuck will start falling out of place, and you might be able to push your way through here. It'll be a squeeze, but you think you might be able to do it.
Okay, then I start with the first one.
And we'll need a strength check because it's jammed pretty good.
Okay. I will... I don't think I can get QB Cat to help us too specific of it. I need him like a welding torch.
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right. Oh, 35. Oh, I'm sorry. 21.
Whew.
I was like adding my strength, but yeah, 21.
35. Wow. Okay, yeah.
No, 21. Yeah, 21.
You kind of use 2 fingers and hook them like this on one of the gears, and you just wrench it right out. It's metal scraping metal. It flies out of your hands backwards into the cistern behind you. And a couple of the gears in front of you start to freely spin again, and a few of them just start to loosely fall to the ground. There's a heap. You'll have to get a couple more out before you can squeeze through.
All right, next one then.
Strength check.
5.
5. Ooh, this one's a little tougher. You're unable to get it. You didn't have very good leverage on pulling this one.
I step up onto the heap this time, so I can kind of get above it, or a little bit more above it anyway, or more level with it, whatever it does. Because you said a bunch of gears fell down into a heap, so I kind of like move them around a little bit if I need to, so I can get above it, and then I can pull up instead of trying to pull up above my shoulders. And try it again.
Okay.
5.
You think you got better leverage this time, so it'll just take some time, but you should be able to do it.
Yeah, I take a 10 at that point. I just kind of like, kind of rub my hands together, let my muscles relax and get some energy back a little bit, and then kind of brace myself down, and then, kind of give myself some stability, get a good grip, make sure I got a good grip, and then wrench it out with full force. So taking a 10 this time, which would be a 13. Can you take 10s on these?
If it's a physical thing, yes.
Okay, so I take a 10.
All right, and you managed to get this gear out.
And then next one. Same deal. I'll just take a 10. These ones are definitely stuck, and I don't want to leave it to chance and just try to hope I can grab it. Same deal. I'll try to get some leverage on it. I'll try to put myself in a good position and then yank it out and toss it to the side.
And you managed to get this last one wrenched out from between two gears that were trying to spin opposite directions compared to the one that was stuck. Once you get that one out, all the wall gears begin to spin again, and it's just a mess of gears starts sliding down. Some bop you in the head. But there is a human-sized gap that you'd be able to crawl through. Now, there's still a huge pile of gears, and getting through that would be damn near impossible, but you can crawl through to the other side.
Before I do anything, because these things are heavy, I like kind of poke or kick at it a little bit to make sure that this is actually stable, and that, you know, I'm not gonna be buried under tons of metals.
The ones below you are definitely not stable. The ones above seem like they're not going anywhere, though.
So if something were to fall, it would just be like one leaning on me kind of thing?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'll crawl through, and, you know, with QB Cat in tow.
All right. You manage to snake your way through. Make a dex check as you get about halfway.
Chat power.
All right. 3 tomorrow's blessings left.
Well, dex check?
Yes.
14.
14. Okay. As you get about halfway through, your cloak snags on one of the gears and it starts to try to pull it in to the wall. But you quickly enough yank it right just about an inch away from the spinning gear itself. It tears off a little piece of your cloak, but you snapped your wrist quickly enough to get it unsnagged.
Okay.
And you crawl the rest of the way through on the other side.
Dust myself off on the other side, pat my clothes down. What a nightmare. Fat load of good than everybody else was, huh?
Wow.
Come on, let's go find those idiots. And then I kind of look back and forth. I can see to the other end, and I see that there are no figures, so I just kind of use the process of elimination and start to make my way across this bridge carefully.
Okay.
I don't know if you wanted to move to them or not.
No, you can keep going.
Okay. Oh. I'll try to sweep around so I don't miss any kind of nooks and crannies, so I'll go around this way.
Other than a big steam vent and, you know, just pebbles and dirt. It's pretty empty.
Okay. I will use a perception check to see if I can hear them.
Go ahead.
I'll cut my hand around my ear. Since it's not visual, I don't get the +4, so 27.
Yeah, you can hear them not in the nearby room by you, but a further one down. There's light coming from out of it, and steam is billowing out from the door itself.
I'll kind of I'll peer around into this room, and I see some mangled machines, I imagined, and, oh, well, they must have been here.
What?
Oh, here you guys are, doing absolutely nothing to get me out from trapped behind that wall. Thank you.
I'm trying to figure out where the fucking... You know what? You
That's okay.
Them then. You babysit them then. You babysit the cats.
What the
then.
ever
I will be out
nine
here.
hells were you even doing?
I'll be out here relaxing with the gears.
QB Cat is playing with a hammer on the table. It's like spinning on its axis every time he swats it.
Oh, Brad, I should warn you to be careful about touching things. And like Wilson's kind of gonna like point to the constructs and be like, they don't really like that.
Why don't you just take them apart or whatever?
Oh, you're still alive. Did you find any orbs?
Orbs? No, but I found a place that has a spherical recess that might accept an orb as a sort of key.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
Oh, right.
There were 4 of them, so if you found some orbs, I would imagine that was probably what it's for. But there's also a huge cistern
Brad.
water thing.
Brad, why don't you get nice and cozy with the mechanical people? I'm sure you'll make good friends. And then Gristle, you could talk to the other one. And then I'm gonna touch this orb. And then
oh no.
you're going to destroy them both, and then everything will be happy.
Why don't we just destroy them before they activate?
You know what? That's smart. I think I've lost intelligence being around everyone here.
Jack,
Well, I mean,
Gristle's gonna move over to Jack and just loom over him for a second because she's being insulted too, mind. Then she's just gonna wrap him in a really tight bear hug. She's applying therapeutic pressure. It's
so
right,
much
Jack.
therapy.
It's fine.
They
Take a breath.
They just keep arguing about
breathe in.
everything. And then they
Yeah.
just start with
Positive
the
in.
acid and the
Negative
gears.
out.
Are you enjoying this, Jack? You enjoying this perception?
And then she's gonna really stare at Wilson.
There was threats of punching.
Gristle, no matter how much I breathe out, he's still asking me questions.
What does A24 and Sense Motive give me?
I think I can do this one. Jack was starting to finally calm down a little bit, and then you asked a really stupid question, and he immediately got angry again. And you intrinsically know that you were the cause of that.
Good
Is that
insight,
about right?
DM.
Is that about right there, Ace?
Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, good one.
You know, I still can't tell.
I see. I'm beginning to understand.
Gristle, it's okay. You can put me down.
She didn't lift him up.
No. Well, okay. I just assumed, honestly, because of their height difference, that she'd just be like, whoop.
Again, his face was right in her chest, but that was a bunch of metal, so it probably wasn't as comforting as she thought.
Yeah. It's like, fine. I'm okay now.
Yes, she would let him go, but she's still staring at Wilson.
What?
Turns around and then puts a shoulder on Gristle's. A shoulder. Wow. Puts a hand on Gristle's shoulder and says, just so we're clear, none of that was directed at you. And then turns around to where this orb is and then to the room. Okay, Brad had a really good idea. Perhaps we should find a way find a way to dismantle or deactivate the robots before taking the orb.
The steam is
Since
causing
that'll-
Jack to expectorate.
Right. Excuse me. Because then, there's less risk from fighting and all that other stuff. And then Jack turns to Brad. Brad, she cut one of those automaton in two with one swing. It was crazy.
Well, have you seen the size of her weapon?
Yeah. Yes, I have. It was very cool. It was very, very cool. Like you're cool too, with all the fastness, but she just does it in one swoop and it's done.
No, that sure is awesome.
Yeah, it was so cool to see.
Yeah.
Anyway, you all want to take care of these robots? Biffle chips, maybe you can help them.
So he gets a little flustered by that and just immediately quick draws and just unloads on this robot and sees if his magic swords actually cut through it.
I just totally goaded him on. Oh man.
So
someone else totally did something awesome and it wasn't you and you weren't there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take 6 attacks, which would be 6 seconds worth, I guess.
God damn. Okay.
Armor class 25.
Yeah. It's
Okay,
flat-footed. It wasn't expected.
I'm just gonna roll all my attacks, and if it gets lower than 25, I'll ask.
All right.
Okay, there's 2 more hits. And does armor class? Oh, it's 25. So I get 5 hits. I rolled a armor class 14 on the last one.
14 bounces off of its metal.
So then I'm just gonna roll the damage together. That's a base of 40 damage.
Dead. You basically cut off like elbow, a piece of its neck, piece of the gear on its back, and it just started like, awkwardly flailing and then just crumbled down.
A total of 56.
Yeah, you were still hitting it when it wasn't even moving anymore.
Definitely, I was. Yes, that would actually happen. I go, wow, that must have been really cool. And then I walk away from it and just start like faking that I'm interested in what's ever on this table over here.
Pretty quick, Brodowski. How's your endurance?
I could go all night.
What's your AC,
By all
Gristle?
means. 20.
20. You are suddenly showered with scalding water, taking 8, 11, 13, 14, 17 points of scalding damage. I rolled in
the ceiling? Or?
From this one right here. You were all talking, so I did secret initiative rolls and it beat you, because...
Gotcha. Ah, son of a... This is on you, Brad. Fucking take care of it.
I want to see the famous slice in half. Should be no problem for you, right?
She's really pissed now, so yeah, hold on. Let me do my character sheet thing.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have something that... You have that endurance or whatever, right? So when your rage wears off, are you fatigued or no?
She is, but it's only twice the amount of time she was in rage, which was technically 1 round. So even if it was 30 seconds, we're
Got it.
over that point.
Yeah, okay.
And I rolled a 19 again. Oh, Brad. Oh, Brad.
Roll to confirm.
And then confirm is a 33 to hit.
Yeah. Jesus.
All right. So you said 4d6 and double the plus damage, right?
Yeah. And don't forget the fire. That doesn't double.
I totally forgot the fire damage last time.
That does
it mattered.
not double. Yeah.
So it's only 5d6 plus 44.
67 damage. And she'll swing, and you see her tattoos pulse again with that really dark light. Just.
Some
And her face
springs
kinda
fly
twitches.
right and smack Brad right in the shoulders. Shards of metal are just showering all over the place right now.
As this happens, I'm just watching with my arms crossed, and I don't even move as the springs and metal like slap me across the face. I try to remain as stoic as possible, during, before, and after.
Is Brad mad?
No.
Jealous? Is he hiding his emotions right now?
He doesn't know what to feel, to be perfectly honest. He's definitely impressed. He definitely thought it was amazing and awesome, and he also is waiting to see what wrath he has incurred. So he's just kind of there, and he's just speechless.
Would you also say Brad may be kind of turned on, or no?
He's not Jack.
Okay, I wanted to make sure it wasn't just me, because Jack definitely is.
Oh,
So Gristle moves over to Brad, and she's panting more than she really should be. And again, her face looks a little funny, and she's gripping her sword. And if you pay attention, you'll see one finger is stroking the hilt. Just she's not even aware of it. We both have good technique, Brodowski.
That was really good technique. It was really good
Thank you
technique.
for admitting it. Maybe you are the bigger man. And she'll walk away sniggering.
Are you guys done with your contest?
Oh, it's such a waste of good machinery. Wow.
Honestly, I hope they're not done. I want to see more.
If you would look closely, you would see that Brett is definitely breathing a little heavier, and not out of Jack Smokesongism, but more, but more kind of just a rush of like, wow, that happened, and surprise and slight intimidation.
You don't have to call sexual attraction Jack Smokesongism. I'm pretty sure more people than just Jack get sexually attracted to other people.
But not.
Just
I mean,
putting that out
Jack Smokesong gets sexually attracted to a slight breeze, so.
He's not a teenager anymore. It takes a full gale.
Yeah, exactly.
Just don't catch the man in a kilt, all right?
Gristle is muttering as she walks off. Took him 6 thrusts to finish that one. I got the job done in 1.
So, with the constructs gone, Jack just picks up the orb, just like whoop.
Oh, this will be fun. Wilson, make a reflex save.
Great. Good. Do we have, how many Temuras do we have?
We have 3.
I'll take one.
All right. 2 Temuras left.
Oh, 21.
21. Okay. You dart forward, kind of bumping into Jack, but it's not enough time to get fully out of the way because of the cramped quarters. Because as soon as Jack lifted the orb, the door in this room just slams shut right on your back. Take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
The door is now closed, and you are outside,
Every
kind of on
fucking door.
top of Jack right now.
Oh, Jack! I warned
Wilson?
you.
Just get off of me, okay? And then Jack replaces the orb.
I could have been smushed.
But you are here and not smushed.
What was that noise? It's really dark now. I can't see.
No.
I activate the drift globe.
Okay.
Sorry. Looks like the orb controlled not just the room's stuff, but also the door. I put it back, and then Jack's gonna push open the door
Okay.
again.
Got it. Just give me a sec.
Orbs, huh? How many of these orbs have you found?
2 so far. Also, you should probably leave the room so I can collect this second orb.
Right. Yeah, we should get out of here. Is there
Yeah,
nothing
we
else in
don't-
this room? Have you already gone through it?
We kind of went through it. It's mostly just tools, some kind of hydraulic pump, lots of steamworks.
There you go. There's your orb. Biffle
I
chips.
deactivate it.
Nothing really to. Nothing
I'll
really
just
to
leave it
write
here.
home about,
Just leave it.
I
I'll just
think.
leave it here until I need it again.
Okay. Works for me.
So Jack pulls out the orb again.
And the door slams shut yet again.
All right. Good. That's 2 orbs. And you said we needed 4? 4 orbs. Okay, 4 orbs. Jack's just walking now, like not really giving people the time to catch up to him, just walking.
And as Jack is walking, we're going to take our last break of the night, folks. Don't forget, we got question and answer to do after the break. Players do love when you folks ask those questions, as do I. And you can ask them anonymously as well. And don't forget to check out that YouTube channel for backdated Bronze Brigands content. We are up to episode 35 or 36 on there so far. 2 of them get added a week. So if you're interested in D&D content, that is always going to be on YouTube for as long as they let us keep it there, I guess. So check it out. And there's going to be more D&D related content to be added to that soon, probably within this week itself. So please do the YT command to get the link to the YouTube there and sub up to that channel. But for now, like I said, break time. It's our time to go ahead and stretch. Maybe get snacks, use the restroom, whatever you got. And we'll see the last hour and a half, 2 hours of the stream coming right up here. Thank you all for being here and part of this broadcast. As I Allow me to remind you that if you have any questions about the campaign itself, please don't be afraid to ask questions in chat. We want everybody to be able to have an idea of what's going on. There's always going to be somebody there that'll be able to answer your questions. With that said, enjoy the tunes, and we'll see you real soon.
This is Kaz Dune, and you're watching Insomniac Game Theater. Please do mind the cat hair. It's a little bit of everywhere.
You're watching Dungeons, Dragons, and Decorating TV. Saturday night on DD&D TV. First, at 6, it's Dream Dungeon. Join us for an in-depth look at some of Faerun's most spectacular layers as we take you inside the darkest depths and highest peaks from Am to Unther. Then, at 7, a very special episode of Dungeon or Dinner. Join the Bronze Brigands' own Jack Smokesong as he leads his team of designers and builders to create a truly one-of-a-kind abode for a fearsome green dragon. Will he find a way to stymie those pesky explorers, or will he feed the beast? Find out on Dungeon or Dinner. And coming up next, a brand new 24-hour tavern. Can the Tavern Twins renovate this rundown Athcatlan tavern in just 24 hours without using magic per city regulations, or will this be their first big failure? Stay tuned to find out. Only on Dungeons, Dragons, and Decorating TV, your dream dungeon starts with DD&D.
Welcome to Phenomenon. This is Phenomenon. Welcome. This is Phenomenon. Welcome to Phenomenon. You can do anything at Phenomenon. anything at all. The only limit is yourself. Welcome to Phenomenon. Welcome to Phenomenon. This is Phenomenon. Welcome to Phenomenon. This is Phenomenon. Welcome. Yes, this is Phenomenon. This is Phenomenon, and welcome to you who have come to Phenomenon. Anything is possible at Phenomenon. You can do anything at Phenomenon. The infinite is possible at Phenomenon. The unattainable is unknown at Phenomenon. Welcome to Phenomenon. This is Phenomenon. Welcome to Phenomenon. Welcome. This is Phenomenon. Welcome to Phenomenon. Welcome to Phenomenon.
Okay, welcome to Phenomenon. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for being a part of the broadcast tonight. Enjoying the show with myself, Phenomenon, the DM, and our stellar crew, our cast of characters. Ace Barreto playing Jack Smokesong, background guy O2 playing Brodowski Sane Son, Solomon playing Wilson Moore, and Barry Smash playing Gristle. The first three are all streamers, and you should go follow their channels if you aren't already. They are all channels I watch myself frequently. And the last, Barry Smash, is my roommate. You can't watch her. It's not allowed. There's nowhere to see her, so rip. With that said, we got some questions for Q&A. Group, are you guys ready to do questions?
Ready.
Is Brad there?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's do it. Cool. All right, so the first question from J Timberwolf to Gristle. How does Gristle manage to keep her cool amidst the overwhelming chaos caused by her companions?
She has mantras. One that she goes to a lot is, I can kill them in my sleep. I can kill them in my sleep. I can take a long time. I can make it really slow and really painful in my sleep. She has really good self-control.
She could basically Hulk out at will. It's true. All right, Timberwolf, I hope that was a good answer. I liked it. All right, let's see. Sanaski wants to ask Biffle Chips, do you have a machine that makes thin-cut fried potatoes? If someone asked him that, he would say something like, who fries potatoes? That's stupid. You're supposed to fry onions and turnips. You're a bunch of weird people. That's basically what he would say. So, I think you can draw your own conclusion to that. All right, group. Here you go. Group, except Wilson. Because it says, from Strife. Solo's like, what? That look on your face. For everyone but Wilson. If Wilson could make a potion that would give you advantage on every D20 roll for an hour, but made you believe one of his theories was the absolute truth, would you use the potion?
No.
No.
Nope.
No, come on. That's messed up, man.
The mechanical advantage does not outweigh the in-character disadvantage.
I already have the blessing of tomorrow with every step that I take.
Feel dirty.
And it says for Wilson, what theory would you convince them was the truth?
Is it there's the embodiment of death easily?
Oh my god.
Nicest group member out of all of them is the embodiment of death, according to him.
Oh yeah.
Very sad.
It's the perfect cover.
The worst was when one of you accidentally entertained one of his theories and gave more to him, more evidence that it was true. Oh my god. During that whole like curse thing.
Oh, was it? Who was it? I think it was Max, but I'm not sure.
I don't remember. All right. Thor has a question to the group. Did your character have a best friend growing up? Tell us about them.
I used to.
Aww. What was it? What was their name?
Buttercup.
Yeah. Buttercup.
Right, because he names all his animals after flowers.
So is QB Cat's name Rafflesia?
It's a good
Jack
question. I
didn't
haven't
have a
actually
lot
named
of-
Cubic Cat yet.
Yeah, actually, that's a good call. Maybe we should find a name for Cubic Cat. Jack lived a very isolated life in his childhood, so I'm gonna go with no. No friends, no siblings.
Hmm.
He just hung out by himself and did his thing.
Wilson.
Yeah. He would have like someone he would talk to. I never thought too far about it though, if I'm being completely honest with you. But I don't know. Like he definitely, for the most part, be way like absorbed in his work and whatnot. But he definitely like talk someone because he's not insane. Sort of.
Yeah. No rebuttal, huh? Okay.
Whether or not he still talks to this person is a different story, though. That I'm not sure. I never thought too far into it, but I'd say he'd have like a friend. He definitely have some type of social skills. Otherwise, you know, how the hell would he have gotten married, right? I don't know. That's a good question, though.
It is. I like it. Gristle.
Gristles would be Moida, her sister, or any of the various animals, sometimes dire, that her tribe kept throughout the years.
Moida, the thick half-orc proprietress of the...
Sultry Satyr.
Yeah, that's it. Sultry Satyr. Proprietress, I suppose.
Sure, if we want to gender things. Well, yeah, those would be her besties.
Besties. All right. Let's see. This is an anonymous question to the group. Assuming normal holidays are a part of the group's world, so not using Forgotten Realms holidays, but normal holidays, what would each character's favorite holiday be then?
Halloween.
Yeah, probably Halloween.
I think Brad's would probably also be Halloween because he could kind of just do whatever and blend in more.
As a
Dressed up the
breakdown.
best ever.
As a breakdown, like Jack doesn't need a lot of reasons to like Halloween, but let's go through a checklist. Gets to dress up in whatever way he wants, gets to pretend to be something or someone else. People tend to be scantily clad at Halloween parties, and free candy. Like, whatever the fuck holiday that could match that, it doesn't exist.
Solo.
Sorry. Can you repeat that question, please?
Assuming normal holidays are part of the world, what would each character's favorite holiday be?
Christmas, easily.
Why?
It's a time to like kind of get together, and Wilson kind of like takes that time to make time for like his daughter and you know, other activities and whatnot. So for him, like that would be a special holiday because he just kind of like breaks away from like his studies and whatnot.
Makes sense to me. All right. We're gonna save this one for next week. There's one left. We're gonna save that one for next week. But I might have. Let me double check. Because there are questions that were asked of Gristle that she never got to answer, I think. Maybe. There's one. How did Gristle's parents meet?
Gristle's mother ran off from her merchant caravan to go hunting. She was that kind of girl. And stumbled upon a trio of orcs out in the woods and somehow did not die. She in fact killed one of them because she saw them first and she was good with a bow, which is why incidentally Gristle trained to learn how to use one. Heard a second one, and the third one, who ended up being her father, decided he didn't want to fight. He was very impressed. Why not have some half-orc babies? And they fucked.
The dad sounds like a conqueror.
It was just a small scouting party. It was all very consensual, and it did not happen immediately after the killing and the fighting.
As far as we know.
Well, I mean, her mom stuck around and had 3 babies with him, so.
She does have a sister Moida. They didn't know about the third one, though.
We don't talk about that one.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Thank you, everybody, for all those questions.
For clarity, sorry, I just wanted to say for clarity, just in case it didn't come across right. I meant like, but we don't know, as in like, we don't know if they fucked immediately after.
That's true.
But either way.
Right, the adrenaline really could have been pumping.
Right, that's all I'm saying.
Right, Brad?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, no. All right. Thank you for the questions, everybody. That helps our players develop their own characters, so those questions are always quite valuable. Thank you so much for submitting them. We are ready to get back into the game. Jack was just kind of walking off, you know, trying to detox himself away from his struggles right now. You know, he's taking a constitutional, so we're following Jack.
All right,
he is in the sewers, so you know, when in Rome.
So Jack's like, So Jack's like, okay, looking for orbs. Brad said there were orbs. We needed orbs. I'm just gonna keep walking and look for more orbs.
Actually, Jack, let's have you roll a perception.
All right, let me go do that.
Since you were the one way out in front.
20. No, wait, it's more than that. 34?
34? Okay, that's more like what I was looking at. You were so preoccupied with just trying to mentally clear yourself that your brain kind of goes, hey. And you're like, what was that? Because you noticed something but didn't immediately recognize it. But you saw something in this pipe across the way. Something glittering. Right over there.
And then so Jack's kind of like finding his way. Actually, Finn, looking across what I assume is like the half pipe chasm of the sewer drainage, Do I think, or does Jack think he could go down there and then go up the other side instead of walking around to the minecart tracks?
It's quite deep, so he would have to swim.
Nah, okay, we're walking. Can I just, can I fast forward to me being over there?
If that's what you want to do, you can fast forward to the other side of the bridge, I guess.
Yeah. Basically, I just want to get, like, to the other side of the bridge and then be like, and I'm over here now. So now that Jack's over here...
He kind of just, like, passes us by. Me and Brad, like, boom.
Yeah.
Hi? Okay, bye?
He's not looking at you. And then...
Okay.
Biffle chips?
Yeah.
Biffle chips, what? Are you okay?
Yeah,
Do you
it's
need to
just
take a
like
break?
you told me to stay close, and you're the only one that helped me, so I'm staying close.
Oh, right. Good call. Why I have you here, or while I have you here, go, turn down the, rightmost two levers on those levers and then put the rest of them up and then hit the button.
I'm scared of that button.
All right, well, just put the levers in that configuration and don't hit the button.
All right.
And then he stumbles backwards and turns around face first right into Gristle's thigh, bumping into her.
To do it.
What did you say? I'm sorry.
She's asking Biffle Chips, want me to do it?
If you don't mind, yeah. I can do the levers. I don't want to push the button, though. I saw what it did. I felt what it did.
Sure.
Ursula, if you're gonna push the button, maybe like with a stick or something, so you don't have to be next to it.
So
It's a button.
you wanted him to lower
the rightmost two levers and put the rest of them up.
So
basically,
up,
if you're
up,
looking
down,
at it,
down, right? From left to right?
Got it.
Okay.
You got it. Nailed it.
And he does so. Kind of the ones that are up, he's kind of... He doesn't have to go very high because they're a little low to the ground. So he just reaches up and... he pulls the two to the right down and then pushes the other three up.
Okay.
And then he kind of scampers backwards away from this whole situation. Oops, there.
So while they're playing with levers, Jack is still making his way towards the pipe.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that was weird. I was just trying to turn your lighting on. That was my bad. Carry on.
All right. So this is the pipe he saw the glittering in, right?
Yeah.
So he's gonna look in there and see what's glittering.
You have dark vision, right? With the.
I do. Yep.
Okay.
I have my goggles on.
All right. It's probably... How far is it in there? Like 10 feet. You can see. As you look in, there's a spherical object in there.
Okay. I'm gonna use a chat power perception.
Okay.
I'm gonna look to see if there's any traps or anything around the sphere. Granted, we just went through this with Biffle Chips, where he's like, "Oh, I never thought of doing that," but just in case someone smarter than him made these orbs. Total's going to be whatever that was plus 16. 24.
24. Looking for traps inside this pipe.
Mm-hmm.
As far as you can tell, this is just some kind of drainage pipe that probably goes up to the surface. You're not seeing any buttons or mechanisms inside of it. It doesn't look like all the quote-unquote renovations that have happened in here have reached this pipe.
Okay. Jack sort of looks back and just shouts, "Hey, if you hear me screaming a lot, it's probably because there was a trap and I'm injured. So, just keep an ear out, and then he's going to crawl into the pipe and grab the orb.
All right, sloshing through some muck and whatnot, you manage to crawl through the pipe, and sure enough, this looks like another one of those orbs.
All right, as soon as he sees it and sees it's one of the energy orbs, he's going to grab it.
Okay. Pick it up in your hand and hold your breath, and you have an orb.
All right. And then he's gonna turtle his way back outward and just like get out of the pipe.
Okay.
As when he gets out, he's okay, 3 orbs. Good.
All right.
Good.
Gonna go to Wilson and Brad.
Mm-hmm.
Since I never really took a lot of time to look around here and everybody's kind of just disappeared, he's gonna look down this little pass here at this like crumbled walkway.
Okay.
What does it exactly look like?
Perception, I suppose.
Sure. 17.
Effectively what you just described is accurate. It looks like the ground has been just cracked in multiple places. The cobblestones are pretty shattered here.
Does it look like it's about to give way to something underneath, or does it just look like it's beat up and like the surface tiling is messed up?
It looks like it doesn't look like it's
underneath.
gonna give way. It just looks like it's actually kind of lower. Like it's
Depressed?
just yeah.
What's
not,
above?
What's above? Okay. What was your perception?
17.
17.
And I have vision all the way up. Well, I have 120-foot vision anyway.
There is divots in the ceiling.
Divots, as in like cracks, or like little
Seams,
push, like little
square seams from wall to wall.
But nothing directly above it looks different.
Well, the rest of the ceiling doesn't look that way. The rest of the ceiling is cobblestone. These are square seams.
Just in this hallway, then.
Yes.
Okay. Huh. Wilson, what do you make of this? Why is this rock all messed up here, and the ceiling looks different above it than anything else?
You want my theory?
No, but I'm gonna get it anyway, aren't I?
Pitfall trap, probably.
Well, he kind of like kicks a rock a little bit. What's underneath the dug up trash tile? Just stone or dirt, right?
Yeah.
No, because it's just the normal. It's just the ground underneath that it was built on.
Well, this.
Here's what I'm going to do. You take a look around. I'm going to go over into this room. I'm going to grab one of these heavy things. I don't know. Can I pick it up?
One of the pedestals?
Yeah.
They're pretty damn heavy, but yeah, you're gonna have to strain. You won't be able to move very fast with one.
Okay, I'll just kind of like tilt it on its end so it's rolling a little bit, and just kind of wobble it over to here.
Okay.
And then I will kind of brace down and like like what shoot, what are they called when you pick up something on the ground and you press it up above your head? It's like
Press?
a squat press or something like that.
Deadlift?
No, not a deadlift. Over your head.
Press.
That's like that's a bet. I think whatever. Anyway, I'm going to try and like bend down, like squat, and then grab around the lip of it, and then lift it up and toss it onto the cracked area.
Strength check.
Screw it. I'll just roll.
All right.
Hey, 23.
23.
Or sorry, 21.
21. So with an uncharacteristic show of muscles, Wilson, you see Brad lift this very heavy pistol over his head. He kind of just puts it on his chest and then pushes it over his head. And you said, what are you doing with it?
Tossing it into the middle of that correct area.
Tossing into the middle. Okay. So it just, with a loud slam, lands right in the middle. And those two square seams in the ceiling come crashing down. With a deafeningly loud crash, it crushes the pedestal, just leaving dust and shrapnel of wood, or not wood, but metal flying out at you.
Holy shit.
And then you hear a mechanism from above after your ears stop ringing, and the ceiling begins to lift back up to where it was, and there's just dust and pulverized metal shrapnel left there.
Well, you were half right at least. Oh, that was pretty awesome though. Don't go that way. And then I just walk off.
Wilson's going to see if there was a way around there.
What do you mean?
Like he's gonna walk around that place, and then he's going to walk around the building, like the building that was on the right, and then he's gonna go over to where that mechanism was.
Okay.
You know, we never did examine this area. He's gonna keep on walking all the way to the end.
I don't know why we need to. We'll just get some orbs.
Hey, Jack.
I'm debating if Jack even acknowledges their existence right now. I guess he kind of has to. It's like, hey, hi, found an orb. Okay, can I go for another one?
What? Do you even know where the other one is?
No idea.
Gristle.
Yes.
What are you doing?
So Jack came out with another orb?
You don't know. He's on the other end. You don't see him.
I shouted something about an orb, and then
Oh, that's right.
I went
you
in
did.
the pipe.
You did say that. Apologies.
Well, she's gonna use her pin. You still alive? When am I pressing this button?
Oh, still alive, and like I said, if you got like a stick or a pole or something, I would just hit it whenever you wanted to, but not next to the levers. I wouldn't stand next to the levers at all.
One sec, I think that's 30 perception. She's looking for anything. I mean, she could use her sword, but she'd rather use just junk lying around.
30 perception, looking for something to push the button, I'm assuming, right? You're pretty confident there's nothing you could use nearby unless you want to break the minecart tracks.
No, she does not want to do that. Alright. A memory check. Was there anything in either of the two south rooms she could just break off a machine?
Go ahead and roll it.
Is that intelligence?
Yes.
19.
Possibly something, one of the tools in one of the steam room, possibly. Some of them are pretty long.
Use her pin again. Unless she could just see Brad there. Hey, Bradowski, want to break me off a long stick from one of the rooms?
Sure. Yeah, I can do that.
Break her off some of that long stick.
Well, I can't go in that room. I'll go over to this right room and I'll hop inside and I'll look at like maybe one of the legs or arms or something from one of the machines. There's all these weird pipes that are connecting these drums as well. But first I'll kind of go through the scrap here.
Yeah, let's see.
That's a caddy corner thingy. What do you call it when a die is on two sides and it's not resting?
I just say on edge, I think. That's what I say.
20 on perception.
20? You think one of the legs is intact enough it could potentially be used? You'll have to kind of cut apart one of the metal joints, but you think you'll be able to. It's the most intact piece of material you can find.
I would imagine my weapons are like sharp enough to cut through normal metal.
Sharp enough to cut through normal metal.
I mean, I diced up
Potentially.
that robot already.
Yeah. Because I mean, some of the metal is designed to be, loose,
And these
gyroscopic.
are like
so
very magical, powerful magical items that would be able to cut through non-magical metal with somewhat ease with a little bit of force. So I just kind of slice down on it at the highest point of the joint.
Okay. You managed to get the leg off.
Okay, and I go grab it and I bring it over to Grizzle. Pardon me.
Go right
Will this
ahead.
work? I don't know what you need it for. I got the longest thing I could find.
Thanks. Then she'll head back over.
I don't know what you're doing, so I'm just gonna sit over here.
You know, that might actually be a very good idea, Brad.
Wasn't my idea. I just got her something she asked for.
Oh, I meant to sit back here.
Oh. Yeah, I know.
Of course it was, Wilson. Come on. So she's gonna stay as far away from the button as she can and be ready to jump. And everyone clear?
I guess.
She heard one answer. Everybody clear?
Yeah, I'm going. Yes.
We're perfectly good.
She presses the button.
All right, make a reflex save. As steaming hot, boiling water begins to shoot out of the ceiling. Since you were waiting for it this time, you get a chance to avoid it.
$20.
20?
Yeah, 20.
That's fast enough to get out of the way in time. I mean, it wets your cloak a bit, but it doesn't hurt you.
I don't think that was the right combination.
That wasn't it either. Gods be damned. All right.
What combination?
Well, there's 5 levers over there, Brad, and if you do the wrong positions, I guess, of the levers, then you get blasted by hot water.
All right, let me take a look at
burns.
this.
It burns a lot.
I'll take a look at these 5
All right.
levers and whatever else is around it and where the button is and stuff. I'm going to use a chat power for perception.
Got it. 2 left, 2 Tomorrow's Blessings left.
19.
Jeez, that's about as bad as Wilson's was.
Yeah.
There are 5 levers. They're all pretty rusty. Kind of waist high for you. There's a button below them. Right above them, kind of burned crudely into one of the cobblestones, is just the number 21.
Is that all you see? Just these levers and the number? That's it?
Yep.
And the button?
Yep.
All right, I will exercise my engineering to see if I can discern any kind of function of this machine. Nope, because I can't roll worth shit today. 15.
I would say with a 15, you recognize that this is, with everything you've seen in here today, this is quintessential obnoxious gnomish engineering. And it's almost always the kind where you have to like trace start to finish to get any sense of what the hell it's supposed to do, which is embedded in the wall.
21, huh? And you press this button and then steam comes from there and he points at like the vent or whatever. Yeah? Hello?
Yeah, that's about right. Jack is like still walking to them and is overhearing them.
You should be there by now, Jack. Unless you're taking your time.
I'm getting there.
I'm gonna try something, but jeez.
Hold on. Something you need to know. There were notes that said something about you have to count from the right to the left.
Right to the left. All right,
I'm not sure what that
I have
means
two
exactly.
things I can try.
So Jack's there holding an orb,
Yeah.
right?
Yep, that's my third one.
Did we bring the other orbs with us?
Oh yeah, Jack's holding on to all of them right now.
Oh, they're not that large. Okay.
No.
You want me to start juggling them?
Crystal ball size, so you can fit them in a hand.
I was gonna make a joke, but nice. Family friendly. I say after.
Oh shit, we're supposed to be family friendly?
I don't know, are we?
All right, well, let me try something. I'm gonna try two things, and I might get hurt by this steam, but knowing where it comes from, and Grizzle, hand me that leg, and I'll see if I can't do something. And I reach out for the leg machinery.
Okay.
Puts it over and steps aside.
You might want
21 from the right to left, huh? And so what he does is he counts from the right to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then starts again. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and then 21. So he puts down as active, you guys said?
We think so.
Think so. Okay, well, he puts all the levers up except for the far right one, pulls it down, and does what he saw Grizzle doing with the leg, pushing the button and then like standing as far away as possible. He'll put his cloak up as well and like get ready, like he pushes the button and immediately jumps off to the side.
All right, reflex save. As the boiling water once again juts out of the ceiling.
A lot. Hold on. I didn't have my character sheet up. 31.
30. Oh yeah. Just it didn't even get you wet. You stayed dry. That's how quick you were.
Nope, that wasn't it. All right, now, okay, look. All I know about gnomish engineering is Biffle Chips a gnome?
Yeah.
It's complicated. So complicated. Gnomish engineering's really totally makes sense all the time.
That's true. He's right. He's exactly right.
So I'm going to try something complicated that makes sense, and I'm going to count the levers as the right lever being 1, the second the right lever being 2, 3, 4, and 5, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 16, 17, 20, 24, 29. No, hold on, back it up, and it's 21, right?
21 is the number on the wall.
1, 3, 6, 10, 15, 16, or is it, hold on, or is it 21? No, that would be 21, that would be the same lever. All right, so 15, 16, 17, 18, 21, the middle lever. Okay, well, let's try this. And then he puts all the levers down except for the middle lever, and then does the same thing.
Okay. You will
And
need.
then
another reflex save.
Damn. 21.
You got a little wet this time, but yeah, still fine.
I don't know what this stupid machine is. Who makes this damn stuff?
I don't know any gnomes that would make stuff in the sewer.
Brad was messing with that. Crystal headed west again to see if the acid room changed at all.
It's still going, and it's just leaving like a noxious gas at this point because of how long it's been going. So it's gonna be a bad idea to stand in it very long. You can feel it burn your lungs.
Sure, she will move away.
What? What do you want?
Let's assume hypothetically, you design like a lever system.
Okay.
What would the number 21 mean to you?
I guess. Oh boy. Well, it could be 21 trade bars to commission the expense and then silence those who made it, either by paying them off or by paying them off, or it could be maybe how many gears are needed to be in the wall, or it could be maybe how heavy each lever weighs.
Thank you.
Or
Thank you. That's very helpful.
You're welcome. Yes.
21. All right. We are either overthinking this, like Wilson's gonna approach the levers, or we are still overthinking this. Wilson's going to push down this lever, the far right one, and the second far right one.
So down. Okay.
That's what Crystal did, though.
50-50. Do I have to push it now?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Why? When? Jack, you like gambling?
I do like gambling.
She's gonna walk over and start dragging Wilson away. You are not pressing anything.
Perception, Gristle.
$28.
Okay, something catches your eye on the middle lever. There are notches right below it, and you didn't notice it at first. There are 4 notches. So like there's a metal plate on the wall. The lever goes up and down on the metal plate, and on the bottom facing, there's 4 notches on the middle lever.
Just notice notches on the middle one here. And then she's gonna look really closely at all the others to see if they're also notches. Do you need another roll?
No, I'm trying to decide if there are. There are not.
4 notches on this middle one.
4 notches. What's that even
4
supposed to
on the
mean?
middle? It means the middle one represents the number 4. That doesn't help us because we don't know what the other levers represent. But if it's 4, Jack's trying to think. If it's 4 and
Maybe
counting starts from the right.
Brad starts investigating all the other levers. Maybe there's more. Maybe the notches are just elsewhere. Look all up and down and around these levers to see if you see a number. He kind of hurries back over there and is looking all around the levers and the knobs and whatever.
You know, I asked Wilson to do that initially, and apparently didn't see anything.
What I saw, I told you what I saw. I saw letters and the number inside the cobblestone, and
It's his weak human eyes.
He's blind as a bat.
Yeah, that tracks. I'm gonna take a trap power for a perception.
Okay, what are you looking for?
Oh, okay.
And where?
I did not need it. I'm looking for anything that might indicate the number or counting system for these levers. We saw 4, so is there anything to indicate, like, are they binary numbers, or like does it loop around so that the like they're or does it loop around so that like the far right one is 2 and the far left one is 1, or is there like some sort of randomization that's indicated? Like, I'm looking for anything that could possibly be interpreted as a counting system for these levers.
Let's see. What was your roll again? I'm sorry.
Total was, hold on, 36.
36. You're not seeing anything of that sort, but you are noticing at the very least that the far right lever does appear to have more wear on the handle that's indented in the wall than the others.
Well, this one's been used the most, and Jack's pointing at the far right.
Brad will attempt to confirm that claim by using his expert tracking skills that he uses for other things that are worn down over time from traffic. No, he won't.
All right, then.
No, he will. 21 on survival because we're indoors. Or we're underground, so I get another +4. So yeah.
Is that only for tracking though, or is it just?
It's survival and perception.
Okay. Thought it was for tracking, but all right, fair enough.
Well, it's kind of sort of the same thing because I'm tracking human interaction with something.
Yeah, I'll go with that. I'll work with that. Thank you, Red Bull. You guys are back up to 3 blessings. Thank you very much. Okay. You are noticing that the middle one also looks like it has a bit more wear on it.
Well, this one too has the same thing you're talking about, but not as much. Look, there's got to be some kind of thing that indicates a number. We can't just be sitting here guessing. Look, gnomes make some pretty, glances over at Biffle Chips, complicated machines.
That's true, we do.
As he kind of shouts down the hall.
There's usually something that can be determined logically, even from someone as glances over at Biffle Chips to make sure he's, kind of oblivious still. Not as ingenious as a gnome is.
Biffle Chips, in your expert opinion, could you tell what could you tell what order these levers would trigger in?
Like, obviously the right one and the middle one have the most value to whatever is in this puzzle, but how is not yet determined. It could be that we need to move it up and down a number of times to equal the value given on the front of the plate here, or there's a total that needs to be applied. But the fact that this right lever has been used a lot and this middle lever has only been used a little, and the other 3 appear to not really be used at all.
Right, but couldn't we ask the expert, like...
Well, we've asked him before. What has he offered us?
Right, give me the stick and get out of here. None of us are smart enough for this shit, so we'll brute force it. Move.
We might not be able to. But have at it. Meow. Meow.
I think if we knew the order they were positioned in, the levers, that is, then maybe we can figure out what the mechanism wants.
This is gonna have the far right and the middle one up and the others down.
All right, and the middle one up and the others down. All right, one
Move
sec.
it, Jack.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Okay.
She's again going to stand as far away as she can, and I'm pulling up my decks again because I'm prepared to have to roll.
Reflex, yeah.
Right. So she's gonna press the button and roll
Reflex.
20.
getting a little wet again. It's a warm wetness, but you are able to avoid the scalding water.
She'll wait for it to dissipate and then flip all the positions.
Are you sure this is the right solution? I don't think this will work.
No, I'm not sure. Do you have an idea? No?
Well,
okay.
I do, but I do. We understand that there is an order to these levers. So all we need is someone who's an expert in machines.
You know what? Maybe we missed some documentation in the rooms down there or something. Did you guys actually search the rooms for anything like that? There's probably a manual on how these damn things work. Biffle Chips, don't you write manuals for how your machines work?
Oh yeah, of course.
So
Biffle Chip, show him that same document that we found. Well, no, actually Gristle found it. Sorry.
I'll push past everybody to hold up my hand. What document? Let me see it.
Oh, she was holding on to it? I thought Biffle Chips Jack took over.
Oh, did he?
I guess I took it. I guess I took it. Sorry, I just remembered I took it. Here you go. Just like pulls out the paper that we got from that first room.
What does it say?
Down here.
Big braining Gristle's gonna do the thing.
Yeah, it was the instructions on how to make a lot of the machinery that you folks have been seeing in here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there was vague hints at reading these kinds of switch mechanisms from right to left instead of the other way around. Who's reading it right now? I don't really understand what I'm reiterating here. Okay.
I am. I haven't seen it.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of the machinery is sketched out in here is familiar looking, because you've seen it in here in this sewer. It's not identical, but you've seen it.
Well, I'm gonna need to want that back. Somebody stole that from me.
Stole what?
That's somebody stole that manual. That's why all my stuff is down here.
Oh, you wrote this.
Yeah.
So all the machine levers work from right to left.
Yeah.
What do you mean right to left?
Well,
So if you were to use a numbering mechanism on a set of levers and you had to read it right to left,
yeah.
that would mean.
God damn it. Ace knows the answer. I don't think Jack knows the answer. I apologize. I am mad. I'm big mad.
21. 1, 2. 12? Would you write 21? Sorry, reverse that. Would you write 12 as 21 on a system that goes from right to left? You would write it as 21, but you were reading it right to left, so it'd be 12 or 15?
That makes sense.
12.
That sounds reasonable to me.
So the second from the right?
Finn, I would like to roll extra planar knowledge to know how to solve the puzzle.
Yeah, I think you have ways of doing that.
Oh yeah, I do. Okay, yeah, let's do that. I'm down for doing that. How many charges do I have?
You have all 3.
Perfect. Okay. So Jack is like, you know what? Today has just been a day. So I'm just gonna, and as the last syllable leaves his mouth, you see that a glowing golden energy just like starts flowing out of his mouth, and his eyes turn a deep golden hue, and then energies just start swirling all around him, and he's looking towards the levers in particular, and is just trying to find the answer to the puzzle. Okay. out of character, Finn. Is this a binary counting system? Just so I'm clear.
In character, Jack.
All right.
You
Jack
are
tries
you
to
are
pierce the veil
you
and
are
look into the myriad of potential futures that involve pulling these levers.
You are seeing threads rather intricately connected in a very orderly fashion dancing around in front of your eyes. The rest of you, Jack, looks like Jack is staring 1,000 miles away. And Jack, it looks very iterative. So it just seems like one thread becomes more threads, and then it becomes exponential. Does that make sense? And it just looks like each one begins to branch off, almost like the branches of a tree. And then it goes in reverse. And then you imagine that same thing as levers branching off of each other in the same fashion. So you mentioned charges. You didn't tell me how many you used, though.
Oh, 3, I said.
Okay,
I said
I'm
all
sorry.
3. I said all charges.
Apologies, I did not hear that. Okay. Does that make sense in character?
Yes.
Okay. Then it's your show, my friend.
Jack's gonna try to have a leap of understanding and try and see if he figures that out. And he's like, okay. But then, and it starts from the right. So then Jack's sitting on the floor now. It's like, hold on, I have to do math. Okay, so well, I have to think about what you just said about the rightmost one being the most flipped. Oh, wait, do I have to? Oh, right, because they probably logicked it out that way. So, okay, but I can count in it. So it would be, right. It would be, So, Jack, now I have to decide which direction you think it is. Oh boy. So Jack is like, okay, it's one of 2 possibilities. I don't know which one for sure, but so he's gonna go and he's going to flip down it's going from left to right, number 1, number 3, and number 5, and then flip up number 2 and number 4.
Okay.
And Jack's like, okay, it's either this or the other way around. But and then he's gonna take a step back and it's just like, okay, Crystal, hit the button.
What? You hit the button.
Crystal's
better at this.
And she's prepared to jump.
You hear a clacking, locking noise from within the stone.
Huh?
And then all is quiet.
Brad heads over to the acid hallway.
Okay.
He looks down the hallway.
Gristle. You hear a that's getting the sound of something kind of gently rolling on metal, getting closer. Brad, the acid has stopped.
Oh, well. I guess you guys could have gotten me out with that.
Do you have any idea?
What was the solution? How did you figure it out?
Direction was I hearing that from, Finn?
That tube you're right next to, that pipe on the floor.
Oh.
It's so. Sorry. Go ahead and do your thing, and then I'll talk to Brad after you do your thing. Okay. He's like, it's so hard to explain. Imagine, Jack's trying his best. Imagine a tree, and the tree has 2 branches, and each of those branches of 2 branches, and each of those branches of 2 branches, and so on and so forth. The levers are like the layers of the tree. So going from right to left, they represent the numbers 1, 2, 4, 8, and 16. So then it was just a matter of pushing down the levers that created 21, which was...
How do you get 21 out
16.
of 1, 2, 4, 6, 20, 86, 245?
1, 2, 4, 8, 16. And you get 21 by doing the 16th place, the 4th place, and the 1 place. 16 plus 4 plus 1 is 21.
That doesn't make any sense.
He's smarter than all of us. Give him a hand. I hear something.
I had to pierce into the veil to try and understand the relationship.
Gristle, you heard a splash.
What was that?
A sewer baby.
A sewer baby? I don't think this. Well, okay, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that there are sewer babies. But
And your sword is ready. Something came out of the pipe.
Jack is looking into the water where he's heard the kaplunk.
There is an orb floating west down this stream of sewage water and drainage.
Oh God, damn it! Someone along the rails, can you fish for that, please? Grab it while it's still floating.
Hey Willie, it's your turn.
What? What did I do?
You didn't push the button, so go fish out the orb.
How would...
No. He can't swim.
Gonna use a visual aid here. I'll just use Brad's globe.
Yeah.
It would be about here.
Here, just oh God.
How deep is the water?
Okay.
6 to 10 feet, depending on where you are, because it's a half pipe shape.
Is anyone really good at swimming?
I'm not going in that water. It's not happening.
She'll go in.
I already got bathed in acid. Somebody else can fish this one out.
All right, roll swim, Gristle.
Wait 1 sec. Can anyone magic that thing out of there?
Oh! And then Jack's looking at it. And I'm just gonna cast levitate. I'm gonna push it up out of the water.
Can you cast that at range?
Yes, I can. It is. Wait.
Mega cool.
Maybe I think it's close, but let me double check.
That is very cool. If it is, yeah.
Yeah, it's personal or close.
Personal or close.
So,
okay.
Yeah, so I can affect objects or willing creatures. I cannot levitate an unwilling creature.
All right, so you cast levitate on this orb, and the magical energy kind of washes over it, and it's still flowing down the stream until you utilize your magic and however you want to do it. So what are you doing here?
Yeah, I'll just lift it up above the stream so that it's more at our eye level.
So it raises up out of the water about eye level. It slowly comes to a stop as the forward momentum ceases. And it's just floating there about here, 4 feet above the surface of the water.
Okay, I have stopped it from being in the disgusting water. Can someone, I don't know, either poke it to the other side or grab it from here? Anyone got a net, a rope? Really good at lassoing?
I can give it a try, but I would need a rope.
I go over and use my rope of climbing, and I just kind of like toss it over to the orb and see if it wraps around it.
No, it does not.
Well, that didn't work. Did it at least push the orb when it hit it or anything? To like
kind of just gently shifted it a little bit, but it didn't really do much.
Is the orb more than 1 pound?
Is the orb more than one? I'm sorry, I didn't hear that last word.
Oh, sorry. Is the orb more than 1 pound?
Is the orb more than 1 pound? Yes, it would be probably in the neighborhood of probably 4 or 5 pounds.
I probably shouldn't say it that way. What I should have said was Jack tries to use prestidigitation to pull the orb towards him.
Okay.
However, if it is more than 1 pound, it does not move, because that's the limitations of prestidigitation.
Let me look that up now, because there might be... God, searching for that spell sucks. Just
Oh yeah, because then you have to spell
you have to
prestidigitation.
spell, yes.
It's just spelled PR as digitation.
Right. Prestidigitation.
Okay. So you're using prestidigitation.
Right. And I try to move it closer to me.
Since it's floating in the air, there's no friction or weight to it at this point because it's being magically levitated. So your, very weak telekinesis slowly just drags it towards you.
Okay. All right.
That wouldn't have worked without levitation.
Right.
But since you
Basically
effectively
combo
was
style.
weightless at that point, yeah.
Right. Just like, just give me a minute. Give me a minute. It's
And it
coming.
just slowly.
Got it. Okay. Orb number 4. All right.
Jack.
No more acid. Sorry, what did you say? I cut you off.
Good job.
Thank you.
I guess I should take you over to where these orbs probably go into, and there were some receptacles down the way when I was separated from you.
That sounds good. You said the acid's off. Do we know if it's off for realsies?
Why don't you go and find out?
Jack's gonna take out his handy dandy trap fisher gear, i.e. a pouch of sand and a rope. And we're just gonna like toss it to the end of the hallway and just pull it back.
Okay.
See if the pressure plate fires off.
Okay. The sandbag drags across the very smooth, acid-caked surface. It steams a little bit because there's puddles of acid on the ground, so it might start eating through the bag. Here.
Oh, gonna have to buy a new bag. I try to avoid them as best I can, but like, if it runs over it, there's not much I could do.
Right.
But as long as most of it comes back to me, I'm gonna assume it's safe.
Okay. And yeah, it does.
All right. Well.
Why don't I go first since I have the ring on?
Yeah. You know what?
I just kind of gently make my way past Grizzle and Wilson and just confidently strut through.
And you do.
Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow.
Well,
I'm sorry. Is it also one of those walk-on pianos? It's just. All right. So Jack seeing the confident strides and Cubic Cat doing dance on the tiles just walks right through.
Okay. What are you two waiting behind for some reason?
Wilson's gonna poke Biffle Chips and be like, is something catching your interest?
Yeah. I should try this sometime.
When he's looking up at the ceiling.
Please don't.
He starts writing something.
Go ahead. I'll catch up.
This is gonna pick him up and
Ah!
bring him across.
Oh, I need this design. Oh.
Just trying to write while you're holding him.
Keep writing.
Oh, I can't read it now.
Whoa.
Those were clever.
He's like pointing at the ceiling.
You can't put one of those at headquarters.
This looks interesting.
It's just a rickety bridge, and I whip the rope across onto the sconce again, and I go one at a time, okay? And I wrap my hand around it, and I kind of point out that I'm wrapping my arm around the rope. You know, make it very clear and open for people to see it, and then I make my way across. Steppy.
Oh.
Steppy.
Oh, that's
Steppy.
funny that you're going under it. Let me fix that. I'm sorry.
Oh, not on me, I wasn't.
Really? Weird.
Yeah.
There.
That looks
For me, it looked like it,
dangerous.
but I don't know.
Shouldn't do that anymore.
And then I kind of like toss the other end of the rope to the other side, so there should be plenty of slack because it's a 50-foot rope.
Well, I guess I'll go next. And Jack does exactly what he saw Brad do. He wraps it around himself and then just starts stepping carefully across the bridge. Phew. All right. Pretty easy. Jack uncoils himself and tosses the rope to Wilson.
Wilson's gonna like grab it, then he's gonna like try to balance himself, and he's very slowly gonna walk over the bridge, kind of like tiptoeing over there so he doesn't fall, like in case a plank on the bridge or whatever just like falls through. Just kind of like gonna slowly walk over.
It's
Just
pretty
hold
rickety.
Alt and
but-
then tap the analog, the movement key, like that. This is how fast you're going.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
You'd creep ahead. It's pretty funny. Like the guy from Solden Isolar, the butler.
Not gonna lie, that was good usage of that. I was very
That's really
pleased.
cool.
Jack decides to wait for everyone to be on the other side before he starts just shoving orbs into places.
I'm just leaning against the wall underneath the sconce.
Hurry up!
Hold on a minute. This is very dangerous.
Oh no! You're slower than my grandma, and she's dead.
Patience. You would know something about that, would you?
Love seeing him crawl across the.
Alright, I'm just gonna fast forward now.
Okay. Vival Chips just casually walks across because he weighs like 40 pounds.
Well, that must
See,
have
it
been
wasn't
simple.
hard.
Mm-hmm. What if it gave out?
Well, I guess you had to swim.
Is Gristle staying on the other side?
She's gonna, cause he'll toss the rope back, right?
Vival Chips didn't use it.
Oh, okay. Well, does Wilson toss the rope back?
Wilson?
Do you toss the rope back, or are you still clinging to it?
Sorry. Wilson's gonna toss. I'm gonna like toss the rope back to Gristle. Sorry.
I just imagine Wilson being like, "Oh, so sorry," and he just kind of ineffectually just kind of flips it, and it just goes like 15 feet.
Halfway across the bridge. Yeah.
I'm not that bad at throwing.
15 feet.
I'll roll for it.
No, I'm just teasing you. Go ahead. Because it's, Wilson's sort of not very strong or fit or athletic or anything.
Yeah, that's true.
So Gristle is, because she saw it sort of give under the weight of everyone else except Biffle Chips, right?
Yes.
So she's gingerly gonna put a foot out, and then another foot, seeing if it will take her weight.
Okay.
Seems sturdy.
It's creaking, but maybe?
Maybe.
That's my favorite word.
She would rather just jump the damn thing if it wasn't gonna hold her.
That's quite the acrobatics roll. Do you want to try that?
Yeah. She'll hold on to the rope still, but she'll back up. Clear out, I'm just gonna jump it.
What? Jump it? You sure? That's a really far distance.
And that is that. Oh, it's just acrobatics, right?
Acrobatics.
22.
20. Jesus. Okay, that's just barely enough. Gristle leans back against the back of the wall, sprints, and as soon as she hits that first step, leaps across the entire length, kind of crashing onto the last plank, breaking it, but landing on the on like a tumble onto the cobblestone.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Slapping her hands against the wall to stop herself.
Holy hell!
Okay, keep moving.
Are you part slotty?
I don't even know what that is.
They're frog people.
Is it because I'm green?
No, it's because you jumped like 3 million feet.
No.
Yes.
Right.
3 million feet. Jack looks
That
across
was-
the gap. It looks closer to 30, but I can understand why you think that's 3 million. And then Jack sort of like lowers himself down and does a head pat, and then goes back to his like full height.
Head pat.
Okay, now what? What are we doing here?
Well, and then Jack is putting an orb in each of the things, just like one at a time from the right to the left. We're gonna put some orbs in some pedestals. As you pointed out, Biffle Chips, these power something.
Well, that's true.
And they probably need to be powered for something to happen. And Jack puts in the last one on that pedestal there.
Okay, and as Jack puts the last one there, you all hear the sound of rushing water, stone scraping on stone, as the ingress of water begins to stop and it all starts to drain into the cistern until it is empty.
What are we supposed to go down there? Where's that egg thing? What is it pointing to?
Oh yeah, good idea. And then Jack is looking at the egg again to try and get a discerning signal from where it's pointing.
It's doing that wobble thing, the same thing that happened before when you were right on
yeah.
top of the signal.
I think it's further down. Yeah. Which means
Grizzle, do you have my rope?
Oh, right. Sorry. She'll unattach it, give it back to Brad.
How long down do you think it goes?
Great question. So I have my dark vision to 60 feet. Is it further than that?
So what you're seeing, if you can give me a perception check, will
Sure.
Have as much detail as that tells us.
Is it a cliff? No, we're not there yet. Wow, I should be good at this by now. 24?
24. So in the center.
Wait. 25. Sorry, I just realized.
Okay. In the center is a cylindrical kind of brick stone pillar that goes very far down. If you were to drop all the way down, it's probably a couple hundred feet. But on the top of this pillar, which is maybe 50 feet down, there's like this metallic rotating mechanism it's not anymore. And in the middle of that, there is a ladder that goes down into the middle of this cylindrical pillar.
So there's a ladder there, and I have no clue how we're gonna get there.
Yeah, me either. And then Brad just activates his boots of levitation and just pushes himself off. and then
Wilson's-
snags onto this, and then brings himself down into the platform where the ladder is.
Okay, and you can see it. It looks like it goes down quite a ways.
Oh, well, great, Brad. I'm so happy. What's the next phase of your plan exactly?
I could take you all across individually.
Oh. That sounds like it'd require a lot, though. You sure you have the strength to do that? You can hold on to people?
You're all very lightweight.
All right.
The boots will take care of everything.
I'll take that.
Here, why don't we try with you first, Jack, and see where it goes?
Well,
I just kind
sure.
of push myself across again.
Wilson's going to look over the edge, and then he's going to like activate my armor's trait, which is spider walk, or spider climb. Sorry. He's going to first test to make sure that he's sticking to the wall, like the side of the wall. And if he is, then he's gonna start climbing down.
Well, okay, he's going then. Hang on to me. What?
I was thinking you could attach a rope there, and then I can just pull the rope to get you back. Never mind. We'll do it your way.
And then I just kind of kneeled down, like, here, hop on my back.
And then Jack just like jumps onto his back. It's like, wee, piggyback ride.
It should be pretty easy to hold up on a piggyback ride. And then I kind of activate the boots and kind of like balance myself to make sure it's good before I kick off.
Whee!
And I can't move you.
Yeah, I know.
I'm assuming nothing like happens as I'm climbing down, right, Finn?
I mean, you can climb down, yeah, but you're just climbing down on a different place than the rest of them are going.
Okay, and then I set him down or let him get like a purchase onto the platform, and then I just kick off again. You ready?
Oh, you're not gonna fall, are you?
No. If I could do it with Jack, he's twice your size, you're fine.
All right.
I just like grab him underneath my arm.
Oh, God. It's like covering his eyes.
And then I make sure he's secure. I got a good grip on him. I got my other arm underneath him in case he starts to slip, like on his shirt or something, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then I just kick off again. And set him down to where I make sure he's safe. I got his arm until he's secure. Then I kick off again. Grizzle.
It was like some sort of weird astronaut moving around kind of thing.
Oh, and Biffle Chips is holding on for dear life on one of the rungs of the ladder.
Do you want a rope instead? Or are you going to be okay here?
Take everyone else across first. Give me the rope.
They're already across.
To Wilson's across?
No.
He's climbing down with some weird climb thing. I don't know what he's doing.
He's going in a different direction than everyone else.
So I whip the rope across and like hook it on the top there. There's like a little loop, you know?
Oh no.
And then I hand her the other edge and I just kick off.
Okay.
So there's a ladder in like the center area, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm. Down into the center of the pillar, like I said, yeah.
You just have to get there.
Oh, and QB Cat's with me. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just use your spidey sense.
I mean, I can't jump, that's the thing.
Just grab him. Don't let him go a different way.
Fine. And then I just like go over here against the edge of the container here, or the cavity, and then I kind of lower myself. And then I just go and I'm just like, get on my back. Stop! Don't make this harder than it needs to be.
I thought we were going
just
to the
get
bottom.
just.
Okay.
And then once he's on, I let myself go up enough to be level with the area again, and then kick off, and then put him on the other corner there.
Okay.
thought we were going to the bottom.
There's a ladder here.
Fair enough.
We all can't climb on walls, Wilson.
I mean, that's why I, decided to go down. But, maybe this leads to a different area. Who knows?
So the rope is securely attached to the mechanism thingy?
Yeah.
Okay. And is everyone just milling about up there, or they start? Is there
Start
space?
heading down.
I'm gonna start going down the ladder to make space for everybody else.
I'll wait for Grizzle.
Yep.
You guys go ahead.
We might want to make
So-
space.
Yeah, so wherever my icon should be, I'll be like out here just to represent that I'm going down the ladder.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna go down the ladder too, just to make space, because if Wilson doesn't see Gristle around, then he's just gonna assume that she's gonna jump.
And
Go ahead,
what
Gristle.
are you gonna do her wind up, squat down, get ready to leap, and that's 26.
As she jumps, I immediately kind of like float over and get ready to grab her arm in case she doesn't make it.
All right, hold on.
But like if I feel like she's gonna make it, I won't grab at all.
She lands, toes on the ledge, heels off. She's wobbling. She made the leap.
I intentionally let her wobble like 1 or 2 seconds, and then I grab her forearm and I wrap my legs around the beams, so I'm not, just a floaty thing that's not giving any weight back, and I just balance her off the edge until she has her heels on.
That was a risky jump. Jesus.
Sometimes pride isn't worth it. And then I just float back over and let her do her thing.
She just stares at him. Son of a... Asshole's right.
You all begin to make your way down this ladder, which appears to go about 150 feet down. It takes a while to get down. And you begin to hear sounds coming from the bottom. Strange sounds, loud banging sounds. Let's get a perception check from everybody if we could.
Please don't be spiders.
21.
31.
Sorry, what was it again? Perception?
Yes.
21.
21. Hello, Gristle?
I said 23.
Didn't come through. So you are all starting to hear the telltale sounds of Brad. You would recognize these sounds. It sounds like a foundry of some sort. Metal being banged on, steam, acid. And Jack, you hear something echo through these cavernous aqueducts and cisterns and tunnels, and it is eerily familiar. And all you hear as you get to the bottom is consent. And that's where we're going to call it a night, everybody. Thank you for being a part of the broadcast. If you want to know what the hell that means, you'll have to tune in next week at 7 p.m. Central here on twitch.tv/phenomenon. I hope you had a good time. If you don't mind sticking around for a few minutes, we're going to raid another channel. You don't get a pre-roll ad if you go on a raid, so a little incentive to go along. Thank you all who are helping us. on our crazy goal to try to get partner before the end of the calendar year. It's been a hell of a ride, and we wouldn't have gotten this far without all of your help so far. So thank you so much. Don't forget, lurk in every stream, spread the word, retweet the tweets, join that Discord, ask questions, engage each other in chat. That's what it's all about, folks. That is the name of the game. So, we are going to raid this channel here. Her name is Tuchan. She is a speedrunner of Donkey Kong games and Sonic games. She herself is also on that push. So let's go ahead and give her some love. Finny Bears rolling in for Tuchan. All right. Oh, God, I put the wrong one. That didn't work. Give me a sec. Let me try to spell that right this time. Jeez. Did it work this time? There we go. Okay, here's the raid message. There you go. There you go. That's the one you want. All right, we'll see you over there in Tuchan's channel, and we'll see you the next 2 nights for more Zelda Ocarina of Time. Playing randomizer with quadruple damage, no hard pickups, and 100%. Should be a lot of fun. Well, let's head on over there, and thanks, everybody. Hope you have a great night.